Hello. It's banjo time again. The weird banjo that has Zelda in it. It's also Zelda time. In a sense. Anyways, hello. Oh, right. Happy affiliate-versary. Oh, I couldn't figure out how to turn this off earlier, so if it keeps prompting you to commemorate the fact that apparently I got affiliate 2 years ago, or 3, I don't know. And a number of years ago, within a span of a couple days, it's like, we'll have this celebration thing automatically active for you in your chat. And I'm like, can I turn it off? And I couldn't find the option to do it. So, like, it was just like, it was like an automatic prompt in the chat. But, it's fine. It's not hurting anything. Just apologies if it pesters everyone or something. But, yeah. If anyone wasn't here for this already, it's Banjo, but it's also Zelda. It's kind of Snopping Sunday, I suppose, yeah. For those who celebrate. How do I leave, though? If I want to leave, how do I leave? Yeah, Twitch is going to keep doing that. I really should have just figured that out beforehand. Oh well. I was figuring something else out. I forget what. Yo, Air Bunny. Oh wait, I know what I was figuring out. I was sorting out getting my my new credit card activated because I have a credit card with my actual name on it now. Hippie. Just kind of taking and then having to go and chase down all the places that have automatic payments for like subscriptions and stuff and changing the info on those. The thing about having ADHD and like being kind of a chronic procrastinator is that when you get the motivation to do a thing, you kind of just have to do it. There's a honeycomb in this bush, by the way. Awesome. Why did I even go into the woods? Like, this is just going to take me to the same... It's going to take me to the forest anyway, so I'm still going to have to cross the field manually. Help! The woods. Alright, so I think like Hylia is next, but the thing that's tripped me up a little bit is I'm pretty sure I saw like the note door over there. You can see it in the distance kind of, and I'm pretty sure that's 640 that I need for that, so I don't know where I'm supposed to get 40 more notes. Unless I'm allowed to just enter like Hylia. I'm pretty sure I gotta lower the gate somehow. So like, are the levels out of order? Do I have to go to Gerudo Valley first? I don't know. We just don't know. Is there a ladder anywhere? Oh, neat. The Sketcher. Sorry, evil thought that came to mind, which was, come back when you're a little, Sketcher. Which is not necessarily anything, but it could be if you wanted it to. This tree feels like it could be... Oh my god, wait, I found another secret. Aha! I spotted the X and the 2 blue flowers. Sequel to secrets. Damn it. I was like, wow, I was so smart for finding a secret. I didn't find a secret. Oh, what am I missing then? Because I've 100%ed all the worlds that I found. There's only been 6 of them. that I know. Snakes. Did you know? Snakes. Sorry, that was my Did you know gaming voice. Did you like it? Posing snakes is kind of difficult. Yeah, I haven't drawn a lot of snakes. In fact, I don't... Shit, I don't know how many I've drawn at all. I think I maybe drew like 2. Like, at least in terms of, like furry art, and, like, having, like, an actual, like, snake body instead of, you know, the thing that snake furries do sometimes where it's just like, hey, this is just a lizard. We're all just gonna pretend this isn't just a lizard. I put like 4 limbs on this snake, and I've turned its, like, body into a tail. This is just a lizard. Still cute. But it's a lizard. Lizard with extra long tail, yeah. But yeah, as far as, like, snake furries with kind of like a lamia kind of body or whatever, it's like... I think I've drawn those like twice. Let's see what we can find at night, maybe. Okay, well, at night, that's just a nighttime door. Oh, a flower's gone in the daytime, or the nighttime. That's interesting. Doesn't look like I can get into Gerudo Valley still either, so there is, like... There's, like, a note door I'm missing somewhere, and I'm trying to think where it would be. I don't suppose they have Brentilda hints somewhere for, like, the overworld, do they? Ah! Also, sorry, I'm looking in the chat a little bit further up. So long is not just a parting greeting, it's also a snake compliment. That's beautiful. A beautiful mind. You know that? Yeah, many such cases, even in regular Banjo, that's not just a rum hack thing, it's just like that. Where on earth would be, So I pretty thoroughly already explored Zora's River, so I don't think the passage to, like, Hylia would be there. Yeah, sounds a lot better in this than it does in Zooter. I once got this music in, I once got this music in Zooter, and I had to go and disable it afterwards because it was just kind of like 2 droning notes. They just, like, it was not adapted very well at all. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Like, in Ocarina of Time, there's a ladder here, but no such thing exists here. Is there, like, a hidden shock spring pad here somewhere? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it's a locked door, but... I stand slightly higher on the hill. I've done everything except for Lake Hylia and Gerudo Valley and Grunty's Castle, I thought. Yeah, a little higher up. Shoutouts to Banjo-Kazooie, where you can just aim in first person with the crosshairs. Ah, it's just barely out of range. That's evil. Yeah, I did Lon Lon Ranch. There were no notes in there. Yeah, it seemed like it was quiet in the VODs too. I could turn it up a little bit. It was... Let's see. Look at my volume mixer. That'll make this a little bit easier, maybe. Is that better or is that too loud? The music here is just quiet also, like that is part of it, but... Cool, okay. Yeah, no worries, thank you for checking, because I genuinely can't check that stuff while I'm streaming, like I can't hear what you hear. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else at Longman Ranch, so... Surprised that I would be coming in loud enough to drown things out, but I guess I have like a good amount of like boosting on like compressors and gain and stuff on my voice. Oh, I gotta turn my headphones back though. Back down because this is much louder of a song. Okay. Maybe we should go to Castletown and go check out that that like bottles museum again. Because I'm also curious if I got a Jiggy for finding that secret if I go back in there. It occurs to me that Kazooie's cynical attitude would have hit differently in 2000 than it does now. Rare's tongue-in-cheek approach isn't out of character for the time period, but the contrast between colorful, chunky characters and the subsurface, grim suffering that undergirds all Rare games would have been unusual for its boldness. Yeah, well, that makes sense, I think. Well, thank you. It's, yeah, it's a program that specifically does that and not much else. It's called Honk. Although, one of these days, I swear to God, I will finally figure out Vito Studio or whatever, and learn how to do the, like, port all of my stuff over to there, because that has, like, a better version of this, where you can actually still have animations and stuff, but on, like, nodes. But yeah, this one's just called Honk. It's like a $10, $15 program, I think, on itch. It's kind of abandonware, but only because the dev, like, has a family to keep track of and hasn't been able to keep up with updating it. But, like, the features that it has for now are still, like, pretty good, so I'm... it's called Honk. H-O-N-K. Like a goose. Yeah, so I found that. I don't think this helps me necessarily. I don't understand why everything wants me to have 640. Oh, one sec. Every time I describe, wow, thanks. Every time I describe, Honk as, like, you know, like a goose, I get this evil little, like, memory resurfacing in my mind, which is like, obviously really don't have to hand it to JonTron for anything. But one very specific bit that really got me when I was a teenager that has stuck with me to this day is like, he was like, take a gander. You get it? It's like a goose. And like just the specific delivery of the phrase, it's like a goose, just really got me. And like, I just think about that all the time. I wish someone funnier and better had said it, but oh well. It's my joke now, I made it up. Just now, I just wrote it. Do you like it? It's like a goose. Yay. Thanks for liking my joke. How the fuck do I get into Lake Hylia? I'm feeling very stupid right now. This is almost certainly something, like, obvious that I've just, like, missed. Like, why does everything require 640 notes? Is there a level I've missed? I'm supposed to do first. Going down the river work? No, because the river does not lead to... the river doesn't lead to, any other areas in this version. It's just, like, part of a... It just leads to Sora's Domain and nothing else. One of those doors. Well, the note doors in the bottles place, those are just hints for a secret, so. And that waterway with the moon gates. Ah, you know what? I did go down one of them, but I don't think I've been down all of them. So you're right, that's probably where I need to be. Some of the areas of the overworld are, like, interconnected, but you can't take a boat to the lake if you're not on the lake. It's enclosed. Alright, let's see. Where are some waterways I can swim in? Oh, okay, this is an actual loading zone. I was getting mixed up because I was like, oh, I already went the way with the, Yeah, here we go. I already went to the place with the Jinjo, but that was a different tunnel. The bird is faster, yeah. It's a move called Talon Trot. You run faster, and you can go up slopes. But you have to, like, jump out of it to attack things and stuff like that. And also it's a little bit less precise sometimes for, like, platforming and stuff. Because it's harder to control since it's faster. Oh, okay, I can just have that, I guess. Cool. Yippee. I'm excited for y'all to see and hear, like, Hylia's music. It's very pretty. How did I get out of here? Didn't see where the door was. Oh, here we go. Wish there were more Banjo ROM hacks. Because I don't necessarily, like... I don't wish there were more Banjo games, necessarily. I feel like we got enough of, we got our fill of, Monkey's Paw results from that already. But, like... Was there a ladder back here? Yeah, okay. Continue to be stunned by this hack's, like, accuracy to random little details of Ocarina of Time. It makes me so happy. See, that's one of the things that's harder to do in Talon Trot. Is there more banjos? Yeah, because you could have one that goes ding, and then you could have one that goes bling. And that would be really exciting, I think, probably. Really revolutionize the bluegrass music industry. Anyways, you can boke them if you care. If you don't mind. Alright, check out the music in this level, it's gorgeous. You like Twilight Princess music? Very solid for that. Starts off with the Serenade of Water. And then it goes into this really pretty little bridge section. And then it's a whole pirate time, kind of. This is the Twilight Princess Lake theme if you were not familiar. If you don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of Zelda music. Which is normal to have and reasonable to want. Oh, that's not the button I meant to press, okay. Damn. There's the Jigging of Time. Well, I got like 67 of it. Is that... I don't really know how to like measure Jiggies of Time success. But I'd say they're pretty good. Honestly, I only have an encyclopedia... Oh my god, these little... Banjo's always been a little bit slippery. It's not my favorite thing. Yeah, I only have an encyclopedic knowledge of Twilight Princess music because of Twilight Symphony, the really gorgeous like orchestra arrangement album that I recommend to everyone all the time forever. It's another one of these things where I need to like such a weird depth of water. It's like anyways, yeah, Twilight Symphony is really good. And I've listened to it a lot, and so that's kind of where a lot of my like ability to recognize Twilight Princess music comes from. Hell yeah, gaming. Sneeze easy peek. Me if I was cold. Me if the sun was bright, actually. That's what really does it, is the sun glinting off of snow always makes me sneeze. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's like there's a name for it. It's like photosensitive allergies or something like that. I don't know. Or like some kind of like response. There is a term for it. It's not completely insane to sneeze when the sun shines. Just a little bit. I sure hope this still has a hole underneath it. Damn. They rewarded me for knowing where one of the stupid grottos was like once, and never again. I'm so sad about it. That's it, yeah. Photic sneeze reflex, okay. Because it just like irritates your eyes, which in turn irritates your like sinuses in like a sneeze response. Throw away the lake's crabs and steal their jiggy. Shock jump disc is all tied up in the laboratory. Should go and break Goddess Hylia's heart. Gosh, that's awful. Oh, Banjo. What a great dude. Wow, it's Mario Party. The first one, and not 3, despite the fact that they put a big fucking 3 next to the title. Which always drives me insane. Okay, I guess I'll just take care of these. If I can line up the shot. There we go. Might have to get into the water and then move them back over. I can't get them to get closer. Damn it. I could also just blow them up. Yahoo! Oh, that hurt me quite a lot. Oh my god, those do 2 damage each. There's not a lot of things that do that. Yeah, there's a little bit of Wind Waker in this as well. Before the loop. It's nice. It's kind of funny, like, spending all that time editing through the Larry Boy VOD, which is finally up today, by the way. I got it sorted, so there is now an edited version without the cutscenes. Well, it has the cutscenes, but they're like covered up with a purple rectangle and text saying what's happening, so that I didn't have to cut out the entire sections of the video. And then I just like kind of muted a lot of the audio in the background. Why am I doing that? Why am I bothering to kill these? Anyways, editing through that, I was like, man, it's wild how like there's only one of these levels that actually has like unique music, and then the rest is just like recycled like music from like VeggieTales CDs and like their various other like video projects. I mean, I do need to kill them, like I need to get them out of the way, but no! I'll climb back up. I'll persevere. Anyways, like, looking at that, it's like, yeah, like, none of this music was even, like, original or made for this game. They just kind of slapped some tracks in there. Like, the only thing that was actually made for this game was, like, the, I think the chocolate like the Chocolate Factory level at the very start, and then everything else was like, here's just a random unrelated VeggieTales song. Here's like an old like gospel song, like a jaunty arrangement of that or something, and it's like dissolved into the get ready screen. You mean like this? That's really funny. I'm glad it does that. It should keep, I hope it keeps doing that. Ah. Makes such a horrible scream when they die. Don't like it. Why is there a graveyard in the air, by the way? What's up with that? Anyways, it's cool the Skyloft is here. Just like pieces of it, but it's here. I feel like something's missing here. I feel like there's something I have to do somewhere else that makes like a spring pad appear there or something. This feels like a place I'm supposed to jump from. Oh, I see. Looks like those ones are hitting it occasionally. There we go. Don't fail me, drop shadow, thank you. Just to 3D platformers with drop shadows. I love them forever. I don't think I get there via a bird, but maybe. Alright, let's go swimming, I guess. I suppose we're not getting out of doing underwater sections and... Oh, the underwater music in this one's really nice, actually. Wow. I do get up there with a bird. That's a great point. It's even a red bird. Imagine if Skyward Sword, but your Loftwing can talk and has the personality of Kazooie the whole time. What if your Loftwing is just rude? Why is that specifically the link between worlds texture for the traverse? I don't know. It's used all over this hack. Alright, well. Yeah, there's a lot of very 3DS textures kind of things, and like Forest Temple was a little bit like that as well. Like it had like a lot of like kind of brickwork and mossy stone and stuff like that that felt more like the 3DS version than the Ah! Well, that was easy. You weren't kidding, just lure them away and then you're good. Just kind of put some random collectibles all over the lake, huh? Unless these are like a trail, they're supposed to lead to something. Doesn't look like it. Can I go to the fishing hole? That could be fun. I was about to say I like fishing. I don't think I actually do. Not even in Zelda, but I like the atmosphere of the fishing hole and the music, which is also from Twilight Princess. This is the dedicated Twilight Princess reference level, I guess. Awesome talk tone. Very cool and awesome. So funny and awesome. Yeah. Could be worse. I could be getting farted at by them, which is what I think I think that's what the toilet NPC does, but I don't think we have to run into the toilet NPC ever again, so that's okay. Wait, what is this? Turok. Neat. I'm gonna bet there's something behind the waterfall, because it's always made me mad that Ocarina of Time doesn't... Yeah, there's a rock, okay. I was always like, there should be something behind this waterfall, it would be so cool. Beacon Boken, by the way. And a ginger. Nice. Wait, let's check and make sure that there isn't like a secret tunnel back here. No, okay, we're good. I thought Cloggo just like clacks at you like that's a passive noise it makes, but like sick. Okay. Okay, not what I was aiming at, but good enough. Guess I don't have to kill all of these, just some of them. Just enough to give myself an opening so I can get in. What am I supposed to do about this rock, though? There's some way to drain it? Maybe I need to kill all the enemies? Mines in this fishing hole? Explicitly Grunty. I believe Captain Blubber mentioned that. Alright, we're not doing this from here. It's too far away. And these things are just a pain in the ass to hit because their hitbox does actually move back and forth with the model. Hey, you, come here. Grog at me. Thank you. I guess holding R while I'm doing this would also make this a lot easier. Great, awesome. That's classic Banjo for you. Ah! It's my phone burping at me. Oop. Slid too far. I don't think I'll get anything for... killing all these, but... Oh, come on. Hey, Joe. Here you go. Then you come with me. Because I want to deal with this. I guess I could just get on this rock and then that would also do it. Sick. Okay, that didn't do anything. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here because I don't have like any means of breaking stuff underwater. You don't have an attack in this game. So presumably there's some way to drain the fishing hole. Question is where? There's another hidden alcove or something? with a switch. You need to say now that I cleaned everything? No. Nothing out of the ordinary up around the walls. Like, I know there's a Jiggy under that rock, I just don't know how to reach it. Oh, banana. At the very least, I do really appreciate how, like, games like this really appreciate, or they really, emphasize, like, the helpfulness of, being able to look at, like, 3D environments in first person, like, being able to, like, go into first-person camera in a platformer like this. I think that's cool. I wonder if it's supposed to launch them off of this specifically, the eggs. That seems correct, actually. I didn't think I could break rocks with eggs, but... That made an impact noise. Did I kill the fish? No. Did we kill the boulder? Oh yeah. Well, there you go. You can kill the boulders with eggs. The more you know. And it is killing. They have eyes. And souls. And families. That's right, this game is dark. Hey, there's text here I can translate, isn't there? Let me get out my handy-dandy envelope from my bank that I wrote the cipher onto yesterday. I'm going to probably just guess most of these letters again once I figure out the first couple of them. These are really blurry, though, is the thing. Kind of looks like C, but I'm not sure. No, that might... No. I think that's C. And then... I have no idea. These are really hard to make out. It's so very low res. Yeah, I don't know. Decided I don't care. If I really can't solve anything else in level, I'll check that, I guess, but... Don't think I care. Don't think it matters. It might be nothing. It feels like part of the characters are, like, unreadable and... kind of scratched out anyway, so... Oh. Did I miss one of these notes? I didn't even notice. It didn't notice. Right, because I have to get on one of these pillars and then, like, jump across, I think. Boing. $34. What an exciting number. Welcome to having a presence. Howdy. The oxygen meter makes me, like, so unnecessarily stressed out. I hate having oxygen meters in, for swimming in, like, platformers. I'm like, I want to explore. Let me explore. So, like, how the the seaweed breaks the transparency. I'm assuming that's another issue with the Force Alpha buffering thing that I can't enable with this particular graphics plugin, and couldn't figure out how to enable with the other one because the advanced settings wouldn't show up. Alright, well, no more avoiding. Let's just go to the water temple, I guess. It's that or the lab, but I don't know if the lab had an open door or not. Actually, you know what? Let's go check the lab. Especially hate when the oxygen meters pull from your health pool. Did my I don't... At the very least in Banjo, it doesn't, like... It doesn't correspond to my health. Like, it happens to be that they have the same length right now, but, like... I think this oxygen meter is always this long. Yeah, I don't know. Mario 64, it kind of works, like, on one hand, it's like you will drown if you take damage underwater a lot of the time. Aha! There's a bunch of dinosaur planet and stuff in here. That's neat. Chest dinosaur planet. Chest dinosaur planet concept art and the cool staff. Oh hey, and the warp zone statue guy that I forget the name of. Fun picture. Does Sunshine? No, I think Sunshine has a separate oxygen meter. Oh, I gotta hit this one with an egg again. Cool. Well, see, the trade-off with 64 is that you can go into any body of water that's, like, deep enough to dive in, and then climb back out, and it'll immediately heal your entire HP, and I think that's really funny as a mechanic. It's not, like, especially good or normal, but I think it's funny, and, like, occasionally convenient if you're out of HP. Hey, Ginger, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna say, ironically, the game that this is based on, Ocarina of Time, like, does actually also have an oxygen meter that is based on your health, but it's based on your health at the point that you enter the water and start stomping around in your iron boots. And they still have a shark JPEG. I really want to see the shark JPEG, please. Damn, no, they just put one of those guys in there. Cute reference, I guess, but it's just not the same. Okay, I think that's everything here. Anyways, okay, now we go to the water temple, I suppose. Yeah, in Ocarina of Time, your oxygen meter is determined by, like, once the game registers that you are, like, walking around underwater in the iron boots. Okay, I have to find a switch for this, I guess. But where? I didn't see one. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's on the roof of the, on the roof of the lab. Oh, two ponies who love each other. Beautiful. How wonderful. What a wonderful world. Funny Valentine. Ah! Bunny who doesn't know shit. This is the other side of the bunny coin, if you will. Oh, there's notes in here. Cool. And you guessed it, Ekum Bokum. Come on, put something behind the waterfall. Come on. I like when there's something behind the waterfall. They should do it more often. Just saying. And one note I missed. There's so much nothing to think about is the thing. Bunnies are very busy doing this. Leave me alone, bees. Alright, let's see if I can hit this thing. No. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. No, just waste feathers. I feel like there's a flight pad somewhere, but I don't know how to activate it and make it appear. I must be missing something. Try swimming around this side of the lake, see if we find anything cool. Here's what I was saying. Oh yeah, no, so in Ocarina of Time, you can actually bypass having the Zora tunic that makes you able to breathe underwater infinitely by instead just having a lot of max HP and then wearing another tunic. Do these fish like do something? Do I need to interact with them? I haven't previously in other levels. Let's see if Gruntilla's got any hints for me. I forget what she said already. Okay, I got the crabs. This is all tied up in the laboratory. Okay. Back to the lab. Yeah, I think in Ocarina of Time the underwater timer for oxygen works exactly the same as the heat timer for places like Death Mountain Crater, which is kind of neat. So same solution for not needing the Goron tunic. It's just, yeah, if you have enough max HP. Ah! And kill the tiny crabs? It's fucked up that they become full-size crabs when you kill them. Oh, I don't think I can break... Maybe I can break these? These are like the ones from Clanker's Cavern. Wait, all tied up in the lab. I see. Yeah, there's a little clank underneath. I heard it. Come on. Interesting. Fun hat. It's almost fun as a fun picture. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'll need to go to Gerudo Fortress at some point, I guess. Oh, then one of those Krazoa masks or whatever, also from Dinosaur Planet. Wow, it's Tricky and Saber from game that exists, and I've been to that level. That's the where you straddle a log and ride it like a canoe, which doesn't seem like it should work. Also has like the cute beta crystal design where she's a little yellow dress. I like that design a lot. Holy shit, it's Star Fox. Why is he in here? He's playing Mario Galaxy, good for him. Okay, so that's how I get on the roof. Interesting. Getting up here and I immediately feel like nervous that I'm going to be attacked by a Gwei. This is just the place where a Gwei will always attack you. It's fucked up. In Ocarina of Time, like, I swear, it's, like, actually, like, hard-coded that, like, if you... Oh, that's not gonna hit it, is it? Shit. I have to go through again. Yeah, you can do that. It's fine. Surely I won't need to get up again, will I? I say, knowing I will. Oh, okay, there's only a gap on the edge. You will. Whoa, bunny on a stack of pancakes. What a lucky bunny. I like that bunny. There's like another famous bunny image of like a bunny with a pancake stacked on it, but like, dare to imagine a world where the bunny has ownership of the pancakes instead. Something weird is going on with the, okay, that was a second hit, one more, come on. The hitboxes on these whip cracks are so nonsense, I hate them. Come on. There we go. Now I can get up here whenever I want. The argument is valid. I don't know, what was your argument? Did I miss something? Oh wait, does the image say like your argument is invalid, pancake bunny, or something like that? Whoa, two of them sharing a strawberry. These ones are really in love. Takes a lot to make a bunny share a strawberry. Oh, hey, it's another GoldenEye character, I think. I bet I went through all 100 of my eggs somehow. Yeah, I haven't seen it with the caption, so it took me a second, but I'm sure I've like seen images like it, so I just know the actual image of the bunny with the pancake on its head. Do you know that bunny is like famous for just having everything on its head? Like, its owner will just balance things on its head and the bunny will just chill about it. There we go, now I can go to the water temple. My nose is itchy in a way that feels like there's like a hair touching it, but I can't find it. I don't know where. Ow. Shit, okay. Let's try and do a bigger loop around, perhaps. Interesting. I think there's like a whole Tumblr or like a subreddit or something dedicated to, okay. Dedicated to the bunny who always has pancakes and stuff on their head. Like pancakes, hairbrushes. What do we got here? Marker Double Dash, yo. I like that one. Alright, let's see what else we can find by flying around before I go into the, Higginbotham, by the way. Yeah, I knew there's gonna be something over here. That's not the button I meant to press, but we're here now. Change room. I know specifically there's one image of the bunny with the stuff on its head. I think the blog or whatever might, or like the subreddit or whatever it's called, I think it might literally just be called Stuff on My Rabbit. Which is pretty good. Sorry, this entire stream so far has just been like an endless flood of tangents that I'm not finishing, and I apologize if you're invested in literally anything I've started talking about. It will continue to happen. Alright, I think I've done pretty much everything I can do above the water, so presumably the rest of the level is pertaining to the water temple.
Using my Prime sub because I remember that I have it like once a year.
Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Juice Bun. Appreciate it. Yay. Anyways, I specifically remember the bunny with stuff on its head. It has a there's an image of it with a chocolate bar on its head, like just like a big Hershey's chocolate bar, and it has its own Wikipedia page. Amazing, famous. Like I said, I love knowing about rabbit celebrities. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's one with the chocolate bar on its head, and I always remember that one because I used it for the Bunnies with VGM account. I paired it with the shop theme from the Scott Pilgrim game. It's not my favorite, but it's up there. I like it quite a bit. Wow, thanks. I think more rabbits should have Wikipedia pages. We should have like, well, not Wikipedia, but like, oh no, it is actually wikipedia.org. Okay. I thought maybe it was like some sort of like rabbit wiki. We should have a rabbit wiki. Why don't we have one? I need oxygen. I shouldn't have come down here. This is foolish of me. Over Ekambokum. Okay, no Ekambokum. We're exiting. Gotta be able to keep track of rabbits and my knowledge of them. For example, I'm pretty sure the bunny from that one video everyone knows where it's supposed to be like an ASMR video, like it's set up for one with like a mic and stuff. And there's like a cable with beads on it that the bunny's supposed to chew on for like an ASMR thing. And it like nibbles on it a little bit and then somehow managed to like tumble headlong over and flip over. Long passed away in 2003. Is it a different one then? Because there's been like an ongoing blog I thought that was like Stuff on My Rabbit and it's all this one specific one. I thought it was much more recent than that. Like, okay. Let me open my bunny folder. Okay, this bunny. And you can always recognize the same tile floor and the same blue cage in the background and the same tan bunny. I don't know if this is the same one as Oolong. But maybe. Yeah, this is a different rabbit. You're thinking of the yeah, Oolong is a different one. That's the one with the waffle. I remember seeing that one. Anyways, that's the bunny I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure that if that bunny is like deceased now, it would have been pretty recently, because I'm pretty sure the person who was uploading those was like doing those like actively not that long ago last I checked. Anyways, the one with the one that's doing the ASMR video and then like trips over the beads and tumbles. I believe that was Pipkin. which I don't think Pipkin's around anymore. But wow, effects. I don't think Pipkin's around anymore, but the same owner has continued to get more rabbits, and is this the composer? Maybe. Aha, Ekum Bokum. Really look around this room too, see if there's anything important. Does not appear so. You know what they say, Ekum Bokum. Either Ekum or you Bokum. Also, there's not a bunny as far as I'm aware. I don't think there's a bunny in the Banjo games. There is in DK64. We discussed the DK64 bunny yesterday, and about how I hate it. Alright, let's get out of the water. I love breathing. I want a t-shirt that says hashtag I love oxygen. I could actually probably just do it without the hashtag, but there's things that are wrong with me, so. Yeah, this is fine. I don't need to kill the rest of this. It's my favorite gaming bunny ever. I don't know. Me, I'm the favorite gaming bunny. No, I don't know. There's some good Animal Crossing bunnies. There's, I'm trying to think of bunnies that are in video games. I don't know, I'm bad at thinking of them. There's a lot of Pokemon bunnies that I enjoy. If that counts. I like Score Bunny. I like Venerian Lip Bunny. Did I go this way already? I think I went this way already. I did. I'm gonna continue this way anyway because I need oxygen. I was gonna say, yeah, if Sybil counts as bunny, which, like, legally I think she is at least 25% bunny because she's a goat, bunny, cat lady. So that's 4 things. Looks like it might have a secret thing since they just put a single red feather here, and they sometimes denote illusory walls with that, but no, it was not. Let's get some air and then we'll check the second level and see if there's anything there. Oh, I opened this, didn't I? I think the horns might be part of her disguise, but like... Oh, this is scary. The Terraria bunnies are really good. I don't play Terraria or have any interest in Terraria. It is like very much not a kind of game that I am at all interested in. Where it's kind of just like sequentially grinding like harder and harder boss fights for supplies to summon even harder boss fights, to get more supplies to summon more bosses, and kind of just doing chores all the way along. But I do love the Terraria bunny sprites. They make me happy. I like to see them. Remember the Stardew bunnies being decent, I think, maybe as well, which is another game I haven't really played much of. Do people play Terraria for the story? I don't know. Mainly I look at Terraria and I'm like, it's just kind of a weird sort of thing to think of like how much it gets like compared inherently to Minecraft all the time because like they're so like fundamentally opposite games in terms of like the kind of gameplay they accomplish, I guess, or the kind of gameplay they encourage. It's like Minecraft's like a sandbox and like, yeah, Terraria's like linear. It's like do this sequence of things in this order. Yay. I don't know if that was how I was supposed to do that, but I did it. I'm gaming. What am I supposed to do in this room? Is there like more water level raising that I can do? I feel like there's probably a switch somewhere that raises all the pipes, would be my guess. Since this appears to be based off of Clinker's Cavern. What if we fight Dark Banjo? And he was just Banjo, but like a little bit rude. Or even better, he's still polite, but he says fuck. Part MMO probably like actually explains a lot of what it is about Terraria that I bounce off of actually. That makes a lot of sense. It feels like a lot of like you're kind of doing raid bosses. Which like I think the reason that people get like confused sometimes. Nah, I'm pretty sure there's a switch somewhere with a picture of a pipe. I think I remember this. That's how it works in vanilla Banjo at least. Yeah, because it raises that pipe too. Let's try more rooms. There's lots of places we haven't been yet. Unless there aren't. Ah. Oh, big crab. Big crab. Is there like something I'm supposed to do about this? Looks like I need to raise the pipe in this room too. Hey, there we go. But yeah, the thing that's always weird about like Terraria and Minecraft to me is like, oh. It's just the exit. Okay. I think that's weird about Terraria and Minecraft with me is that like people who play one or the other always seem to want like the opposite thing. Like when I briefly tried Terraria, I was like, I want to be able to do like sandboxy stuff. Why is it all just like chores? And then like I just want to explore. I want to like, you know, find things and figure out how they work and fuck around and find out. And it's like, no, this is a wiki game. You need to read the wiki and find out how to like do this and what this is for. And then you go fight this boss and you do this thing and you go to this place and you summon this thing. And it's like, oh, okay. Ironically, what I expected Noida to be, and then it wasn't. Noida is actually a fuck around and find out game, and I enjoy that quite a bit. But it's always funny because it looks like Terraria a lot, like visually. But then like the opposite also happens where people play Minecraft and they will mod it to hell and back to turn it into Terraria. It's like I want like I saw that there were like a couple of like linear progression things in this. There's like a couple of goals and like some bosses you can summon to fight if you have the right materials, and I want the whole game to be that, and for the game to tell me what to do and to have all these like systems and stuff. And that is very strange. It just does not seem like the appeal here. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, there's at least one thing that Terraria and Minecraft have in common, it seems like, is that they're both games that if you try to play them with other people, you're always going to have like that one friend who like min-maxes everything. I gotta just start pressing B every time I do that instead of A. I pressed B, I swear to God. I'm gonna save state just in case I do something stupid. I don't want to have to redo this entire level to get my notes back. There we go. Those also were doing 2 damage. Why is everything hitting me for twice now? I may end up not regretting the save state I made. I missed my hook shot. I killed it with the claw swipe? You can do that? Here it is. Told you there was a pipe switch. Minecraft literally has a dimension called the end, and when you leave it, it plays an epilogue at you called the end poem. Yeah, the problem is that there's still a ton of game after that, and in fact, a lot of like the really like min-maxy, grindy, like the people who are like, oh, I have to get all the best items and make an optimal like apparatus for this and stuff like that. That shit is in the end and after the end. Like you go back into the end and go into the end cities and stuff and get a bunch of materials from there, and I'm like, yeah, anyway, so the thing is that both of these games are ones where, like, if you try to play them with other people, if you have even one of those, like, kind of min-maxy, grindy people in the group, you will come back to the server one morning and find out that somebody was playing all night and doing all that min-maxy, grindy stuff, and has, like, done all the major objectives of the game, so there isn't anything to do together or work towards. Because, like, to be honest, getting to the end for me is kind of the end. Anything after that feels like post-game. Like, I'm like, okay, cool, I did the, like, arguably hardest thing in the game that isn't, like, a completely optional summonable boss that doesn't matter. I'm going to swim up. I'm going to get out. I'm going to breathe. Yay. Very cautious here because, like, I feel like these crabs are going to hurt me. Now, the thing is, like obviously I haven't played it in a while because Girly the boycott. I don't know when, if ever, I will again, but like, when I play Minecraft, I am there for just kind of the core experience of Minecraft, which is to, like, run around and explore and just see what I find in a particular world gen, and, like, yeah, there's my notes. How am I doing for Jiggies? 8 out of 10. I guess I have to go beat the boss now that the pipes are up, and I have to go back to the other room. But first I have to reload this. Save state that I made in case this happened. Yeah, like, I don't know. Just, I mess around in Minecraft, I explore, I see what I find, and then I I'm not in like any rush to like min-max and play perfectly and like, oh, I have to like build like a, ow, go away. Okay, I was like stun locked there. That was a good thing that I made a new save state with all the notes, so I don't have to do that again, because I don't know why it was underneath me like that. Yeah, like I don't make grinders, I don't make auto farms, I'm not like trying to like automate the whole game. Like there's mods for that if I really wanted that. And I'm not here to play a factory sim, I'm here to play like a open world survival crafting game with like procedural environments and stuff. I'm here to find what I find and adapt to it, you know? That's what's interesting about it to me. But like, I don't know, I think it's fine if people like want to have mods to turn Minecraft into something else and they enjoy that and that makes them happy. I think that's perfectly acceptable. I think that it's always weird to me is when people act like that's like necessary for enjoyment, like they don't understand how anyone could possibly enjoy vanilla Minecraft. And it's like, I don't know, it's a video game. They spent a long time making it, I spent a long time playing it. Well, okay, so the boycott about Minecraft is partially like yeah, obviously I'm not buying another copy of the game. I purchased it in like 2011. Like I'm not doing that, but like it's more of a it's not a monetary thing as much as it's also like if I were to go back to playing Minecraft right now, one, I would have to sign into an account. Like they would get metrics that people are still playing their games. But two, like if I was going to play it now, I would be streaming it. Like I would want to play it on stream. It would be fun. I've done that in the past. It was a good time. And so I don't want to like I don't want to promote the game, I guess. I don't want to give it like more traction. I don't know. There's a whole like there's a whole link I can grab that's like a whole site about like how exactly the Microsoft like game boycott works and what the point of it is and what the goals are and stuff like that if you are curious. See if I can find it. One sec. Yeah, part of the thing is like to try and avoid like using like Microsoft services for games and stuff like that. And so if I can avoid like I don't need to play it that badly. If I can avoid having to connect to their servers or sign into my account at all, that'd be great. Here, that's not the link I want. Copy link address. There we go. I really don't. I don't think it matters if you're gonna play like offline Minecraft by yourself. Like I think that is like I don't think that does have any effect on it. It's just like it's the sort of thing where it's like, for me at least, if I were playing it, I would either be playing it with other people or streaming it or both. And so for me, it makes sense to avoid it entirely and avoid situations that would make me want to play it more, you know? And also, like, the thing about it is, like, you have a point, like, yeah, you know, they're the ones that suck. They bought a thing that you already liked and ruined it, but, like, that is also how that works. They bought a thing and they ruined it. They're using it as a tool to get people to continue to, like... Oh, wow, it is kind of Dark Links, I guess. They're using it as a tool to, like, keep their brand afloat and keep making profits and staying relevant. That is explicitly why they purchase already successful games and turn them into Microsoft products. Does Microsoft still own and sell Banjo games? They sell the Xbox version. I think technically. don't know if they actually sell it. I think you can play like Rare Replay Collection or something like on if you have an actual Xbox. But like this is a ROM of the N64 game that I own on a cartridge in a box behind me 3 feet away, and also a ROM hack of it. So like they certainly don't sell this version with all the. Well, I mean they obviously don't sell the ROM hack, but they don't sell like the N64 version with all the you know, Nintendo logos and stuff like that in it. Alright, that was my 9th Jiggy, right? Now I just need to kill the boss? But yeah, I don't know. Generally, I would say it's more, like, in terms of, like, the boycott stuff, it's more relevant in terms of, like, things that they are currently still selling that are, like, profitable to them and relevant and, like, stuff that they can actually track if people are playing and like, buying and stuff like that. How do I get back over there? Do I just... Yeah, like, literally the only thing that Microsoft is still doing with Banjo at all is, like, I think technically the shell of the former Rare team, which no longer contains, like, any of the original team members, like, put, like, a Banjo, like, masthead on one of the ships in Sea of Thieves, like, 7 years ago or something. That's, like, the last time that they did anything with Banjo. It is fully a dead IP outside of him showing up in Smash Bros. All of a sudden. Oh, that's fair. I mean, listen, it's not like a, it's not like a this is better than this, and therefore if you don't do this, like you're literally as evil as like Microsoft. It's more like there's degrees to which you can like support this stuff, especially if it doesn't affect you to begin with. Like it is easier for me to not play like Halo and Minecraft than like it doesn't affect me in any way, and so I may as well. But like part of it is to like part of the point of the boycott is less monetary and more about like keeping these things relevant, I guess, because like people who don't give a fuck about the boycott and stuff like that, it puts pressure on them, I guess, like that people won't be eager to like play these games with them or like aren't interested in hearing them talk about them and stuff like that. It puts a social stigma on it that makes it harder for like Microsoft to brute force its way past like the bad PR of the war crimes it's doing by saying, "Oh, but you love our video games, though. Oh, you love the Master Chief. Look at him, he's so green." But I think realistically, if you're not like a streamer or a content creator or something, then like the most I would say to worry about with Minecraft is like don't pay for realms or like play the console versions. Like don't play the console versions that have like paid DLC, I guess. Like the way to comply with a boycott is like gonna be different depending on your situation and the context that you're in. So I don't know. Anyways, we're done with the lake, I think. I think we found everything. Yeah, Bedrock is the console version, right? That's what they call it now. Yeah, everything I've ever heard about Bedrock is crazy. It's kind of just like it's just Roblox. Like they just kind of like they made a hub for people to pay money for more content in a game they already own or whatever. Oh, it's nighttime. I need to make it daytime. Nice. Yeah, I've owned the Master Chief Collection for like, I don't know, since college, I guess. Like, I pretty abruptly quit playing Halo Infinite last year, which is too bad. That used to be one of my kind of go-to, like, just stream and chill and chat with people kind of games. So that it wasn't just a bunch of randomizers, but it's all good. I found a lot of other things that I enjoy playing since that, so... Yeah, apparently it's my however many years anniversary since getting affiliate, which I don't really understand why that's a thing that they want me to, like, celebrate, because affiliate's not that hard to get compared to partner. Like, you kind of just have to stream any amount and... just kind of be consistent for a while. You have to stream any amount with any amount of audience. Like, you only have to have, like... Ooh! You only have to have, like, 5 viewers on average or something like that, or 10. Yeah. Like, it's very much, like, casual streaming, and it just allows you to, like, start having subs and stuff. Like, affiliate basically just exists entirely to, make it harder for people to, like, kind of bot the system by making a empty channel that has nothing in it and, like, profit off of it. That's what I understand. Please go away. 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 Oh, is that supposed to tell me where in the world I will find the pad if I didn't already do that? Oh god, the Larian thing was really funny because there was an update on it that was like... It was like, okay, we hear you. We're very sorry. We won't actually be... we won't actually be using AI for the new Divinity game. And any future... it's like, okay, cool, yay, great, like, bullying works. And it's like, and any future games that we work on will not have... Like, any future games that we work on, if we... Like, any of the AI tools we use will be fully generated, or using only our own assets. And it's like, Sven, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. You can't do that. That's not how these models work. You would not be able to physically produce enough, like, media as a single studio to, like, enough art and writing for it to generate anything from that. It would still be pulling from other people's data to know how to fit any of that together. It's silly. Anyways, at the very least, I'm hopeful that at least is the sign that, like, the dipshit Larian CEO, like, at least halfway got the message. At least enough for, like, them to work on, like, Divinity without having to be... Without their boss telling them, oh, can you please put more AI in it? Put more AI in it. Everyone likes AI these days. Put more of it in it. So they can actually just, like, make a game that they want to make. And then... Oh shit, what is this? Banana. And hopefully by the time they make another game after that... Oh, it's 2D. Oh. You gotta do the roll attacks, it's important. Welcome to bonus stage. I was scared, didn't see what I was doing. Yeah, hopefully by the time that they have to make another game, this bubble will have, like, really properly popped, and their dipshit CEO will have, like, moved on to some other thing to get scammed by instead. It's maybe a little bit less poisonous to art and just kind of regular stupid. The camera's very odd, yeah, because it's not actually like 2D. It's kind of 2.5D. I can move back and forth in the background, foreground a little bit. You can boke me. Ah! I'm gonna die. Why is it up there? Yeah, it's a Donkey Kong Country level. Yay. Depth in this level is just very confusing, I guess. I don't know. Ah! Stop it? So. I guess that lives in that tree. No, we're good. Okay. Try busting that wall on the left. Which one? Ah. It just forgets to make the noise, and that's cool, I guess. The little ledge. First one I started going back. Okay. I'm trusting you. Like beat busting like the ground pound or like beat bars like the shove. I don't know, they all look exactly the same to me. I don't know why that would be anything. Yeah, I don't think it's anything. They all look like that. Nah. Fuck off. Tired of this. They didn't even give me any of my, I think any of the health from that. What the hell? Oh, wasn't sure how to make that. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. I guess like this? Boing. Fuck. Yeah, no, a little bonus level like mini games are very cool. I like them. I wish the camera would just like proceed linearly though. Like it's really annoying that it kind of moves in screens. It's not like DKC works like that, does it? Unless it does, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. I've only played DKC 1 and or I've played DKC 2 and I played like the GBA version of DKC 1 for a little bit. And then I stopped playing that because it sucked. Probably even worse than how much I would not enjoy the original. Interesting. Ah! Okay, we're in the zone again. I guess those ones just, they always drop their health behind the background, okay. Should be a ghost around here somewhere as well. There you are. Oh, it's my second last feather. Ah! Hit you with my freaking claws. Why is there like a suspicious hole in the ground? What's that? What does that mean? Why is it here? Okay. Yay, I did it. Yay. Does it take me back to that, or do I have to do that level every single time? Cool. I'm never gonna make use of that. I don't know why I would ever need that many, red feathers. Kinda want the egg refill, though. Would be nice. That was what, in the river? Start of the river, I think? And then we will go to Gerudo Fortress. I think I'm dawdling too much. I gotta get a move on. Oh wait, no, that takes me somewhere else. Did that already. There are so many bees here. I can just get around this, yeah? No? I keep wanting to navigate this area the same, way that you do in actual Ocarina of Time. And that is not exactly working for me. The movement is just simply not the same. Yeah. Speaking of indies, my plan for next weekend, I don't know if it'll take multiple streams necessarily, but my plan for next weekend is that there's a game that comes out tomorrow that I am excited for. I played the demo for the other day. It's called Big Hops. It's another 3D platformer. Funny little frog. It's got all this funky movement in it with like swinging around on your tongue and like grabbing objects and stuff. It was a demo that I tried the other day and I really, really liked it. So I will be playing that next weekend, but I also do recommend just checking out the demo for yourself as well. It seems neat. It's wild that these don't just like, I would have assumed like the big feathers would have like appeared somewhere like... Yeah, if you didn't see this already, this is one of the other bonus areas. Whee! Oops. It's just too much of a pain to pick up individual eggs. Another thing that the second game did that was nice was making you not do that with eggs. You can get nests full of eggs that have like a whole bunch of them in it. Was what Big Hops? The game I was talking about? Yes. Alright, let's go to the freaking desert. Oh, what the hell? It's Link. He said something. Oh well. I think he was just yelling. There's probably a punchline there, though. I don't get to hear it. So sad. Hashtag my desert. Seems like there is some kind of evil sludge. You should add a bunny mode to Big Hops and make it so that instead of stretching your tongue, you stretch your ears. I think that'd be fucked up. You do also get to eat bugs in that game. I don't know if a bunny would do that. I mean, I'm like pretty certain a bunny wouldn't do that, but like, they could do anything technically, so it's a matter of just personal preference mostly. I just don't think it would go very well for them. Just since a lot of bugs are like toxic unless you have like kind of resistances to them. And bunnies are notably one of those kinds of animals that like can't throw up, so if they eat something toxic, it will just kill them. looks like I hit it. It's hard to see from this angle. Why is it so hard to see from this angle? Oh, got it. Cool. Neato. Well, this just doesn't render it from this far away. Yeah, lots of small animals are like that. I think bats are also like that. Like having a gag reflex is like typically a predator animal trait, as far as I'm aware. Oh, it'll be more of a jam once I get into the proper Gerudo Fortress area in the desert. This is the low-key version on purpose. Please don't knock me off the bridge. Oh my god, it's the irradiated Game Boy or whatever. Or like the Game Boy that survived like being like bombed or nuked or whatever. It's playing very quiet, like kind of like bass guitar music. Oh, okay. Well, there's a Jinjo in there, I know this now. I've learned this. It was also Sludgy Tube was next to like the chemical pipes and stuff, yeah. I know that was Tetris. What did I say? Did I say something else? I know it was Tetris. It was also Tetris on the screen. Nope. Do they hide anything in the spot where the gold skull usually is? No. It feels so weird to like recognize the geometry of this area. Like I know where everything is like instinctively, but I also don't. There's supposed to be a cow down there. It's my favorite Jinjo. The green one. Alright, here we go. It's time for jams. There you go. Yeah, they weren't just not going to make Gerudo Valley a banger for a banjo mod. Are you kidding me? What if I don't want to, though? That sounds annoying. No! The carpet. Favorite games for 2025. I didn't play a lot of like new releases. I got around to a lot of like older stuff for the most part. Like realistically, I think my favorite thing that I played that was new in 2025 was probably just Deltarune, like most people. I mean, actually, not like most people, because most people played Silk Song and I did not. Like most people whose favorite game wasn't Silk Song. How about that? I don't know. Let me look at my list of stuff I played last year, because I did keep track of this. I always do. Games I played in 2025. Here we go. Book Bumble, obviously, that must have been my favorite. As far as actual new games, though, or at least games that I played for the first time. Code Bunny was neat. Optics was neat. I was declared Ultimate Bunny officially, so that's cool. Haste was cool. Deltarune was like definitely up there, if not the top immediately. Tori Saturn was cool. Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was maybe the worst, definitely the worst game I played last year in terms of it caused me actual psychological damage, and I hate even thinking about it. I really liked Pokemon Legends ZA. It was surprisingly really fun. I'm still enjoying it. I'm playing the DLC and trying to complete the decks and stuff. I started Cave Story for like one day. I need to get back to that and restart it. Kirby Air Riders was cool. I don't know. If I was thinking about like just like my favorite game in general that I played last year that like just really like resonated with me and I was just obsessed with it for a while. Like if it's not Deltarune, it would be actually funnily enough probably Explorers of Sky, even though I played it like twice before. Well, I played it once before, and I played Explorers of Darkness as a teenager, but what do they want me to shoot? I don't think it's these targets. Oh, it is. I see. Oh, it's eating so. Ah! Wrong button. Just trying to adjust the camera. Ah! I should finish Cave Story, yes. It's eating some of my eggs based on the motion of the carpet, I think. We're also not having the travel time I expect them to. Yeah, no, I don't know. Just in terms of like Explorers of Sky really like resonated with me a lot in particular last year, and I've been like continuing to just be like unable to be normal about sort of the OCs that I accidentally gained out of that. There we go. I don't have to do this anymore. Yeah, like, I don't know about, like, actual, just, like, my game of the year. Like, it would probably just have to be Deltarune by default, just because I didn't play very many new things, and that was the most impressive one, for sure. But, like, if I was just giving out, like, actual, like, game awards of some kind, with, like, kind of, like, themes to them, like, I think, like, Explorers of Sky would have to get some sort of, like, you know, award for, like revisited classic that like still holds up or something like that. Did Monster Hunter Wilds come out last year? Damn, I guess it did. Well, I don't know. Monster Hunter's another thing I just don't really like touch, so. I feel like that's like a key thing that has to be taken into consideration when it comes to like considering my game taste, is it's like I just kind of don't really play AAAs like ever. I play like one every like 2 or 3 years maybe. Maybe not 2 or 3. Every 1 or 2 years. There's gotta be a flight pad around here, I feel like. Somewhere. So there's stuff in between both of these rings, and I gotta be able to fly through them. Yeah, I don't really play AAA games, and so like, the closest I get to like anything like that is like, yeah, I'll buy new Nintendo games occasionally, like 1 or 2 a year maybe. Largely because... Oh wait, I remember, there isn't a flight pad, it's a... This is the level where you get the bee. Shouts to the bee. Yeah, I mean, most people don't count Nintendo as AAA, even though I guess technically they are at this point in terms of, like... Everyone else is like, oh, we're on, like, quadruple A now, actually, the world's first quadruple A video game. And it's like, okay, cool. Does that just mean it costs more? What does that mean? Oh yeah, there isn't an actual interior, they're just like warp zones. Okay. It's a warp maze. Everyone loves warp mazes. I'm sure Prime 4 is AAA. Probably, yeah. I don't know. Didn't play that. Sure looks and sounds like a AAA game in the ways that I tend to often avoid them, so... Okay, multiple things have now taken me out of this door. What about this one? I'm sad to hear that apparently Nintendo is phasing out the game voucher thing that they had for a while with NSO, where you could get like a set of 2 vouchers for digital games at like a discounted price, and they'd be good for a year. So as long as you plan to buy at least 2 digital games within the course of that year, you get like a really good deal on them. And come on, it's all just this one door. What if I go back through this door? Huh? What does that do? Aha! She didn't restart the music every time, but I guess that's probably just a limitation of the level. Anyways, yeah, I'm sad that that's being discontinued because, it was really funny how you could, like, technically just get, like... What is this? Metroid Prime 2, I think. You could basically, like, for a very brief period, because I assume this is why they're phasing it out, like, you can technically buy games with vouchers if they are not, as long as they're not Switch 2 exclusives. So if they're a cross-gen release, like Metroid Prime 4 or Pokemon ZA or whatever, you can use a voucher to get, like, the Switch 1 version for, like, a discount and then get the upgrade. And it ends up still being, like, the same or cheaper as just buying the Switch 1 version at full price, but you get the Switch 2 version for it. So this is what I did with Pokemon, and I was very proud of myself for figuring that out. But yeah, they are phasing that out. I think at the end of this month you can no longer buy new vouchers. You can still use them. They're still honored for, like, the rest of, like, the year if you bought them, so... I don't know, it's just funny. Everyone's like, wow, like, Pokemon's literally terrible. I haven't seen any, like, footage of it, but I assume it's terrible because it's Pokemon after, like, whichever one I liked when I was a teenager. And to top it all off, they're charging $100 for it. It's like, well, it's not $100. I don't know how you would manage to pay $100 for it, like, even if you bought everything for as bad a deal as possible. but also, like, you don't have to do that. It's really easy to not do that. Yeah, that one was a pancake. That was a flat bunny. It's flat fuck Friday, Sunday. I like that Smash game. Link was so cool in it. He was so awesome and cool. I thought he was cool. Where am I going? I'm lost. This is successfully getting me lost. There's totally something in this corner, right, if I look? No. Fascinating. I would have thought there'd be an Easter egg there. I mean, I don't think I cared about tripping even remotely when I was a teenager is the thing. Like, when I was playing Brawl, when Brawl was new. Like, yeah, obviously Brawl doesn't hold up to, like, better, newer, like, entries in the series. It was a Wii game from, like, 2006, but it was really impressive for what it was at the time, and I had a good time with it. Like, yeah, I just didn't care about tripping, didn't care about any of the other stuff. They're like, oh, it's so floaty, and I'm like, yeah, this doesn't affect me either. I am 11. Or whatever age I was when it came out. What about this door? Is this one? I tried this already, didn't I? Yeah, and it just starts over. Okay. Hey, do you think this Gerudo's still here? Nope. Okay. What if I told you this level has 2 bangers in it? What if there's another one coming up that you didn't even know about, that you're not even ready for? Invisible wall a little bit? That was weird. You really don't want me to be up here? Here we go. Banger 2, let's go. Let's hear it for Dancing Dragon Dungeon from Oracle of Seasons. Come on. If you're wondering, wow, is there an entire spirit temple in this level too? Yes. Yes, there is. Yeah, like, what would you do in the wasteland? I don't even know. I feel like it'd be boring, inherently. They gotta fit the entirety of Gerudo Valley and Gerudo Fortress and the Spirit Temple and Colossus in here. Can't make the level too padded out, you know? You're not missing too much. I'm personally of the opinion that the Oracle games are kind of rough. They're definitely like lower on the tier list of Zelda games. There's some really cool ideas going on, for sure. I like Oracle of Ages gimmick a lot more than Oracle of Seasons, but Oracle of Seasons I feel like has better dungeons. Like, Oracle of Ages I think is trying to be more like difficult in terms of like puzzles and stuff. And the result of this is that Oracle of Ages has 2 water temples, and one of them just copies the somewhat infamous and dreaded, like, Ocarina of Time water temples gimmick where you raise and lower the water, except that it's a 2D video game. You were controlling it from the top down with swimming controls. And so and also there's only 2 buttons because it's a Game Boy Color game, so you have to descend and ascend and dive, and you can only have 1 item when you're underwater, I'm pretty sure. Because of that. Or actually maybe no items when you're diving. There's like, it feels like a game that really needs a remake desperately in the style of like Link's Awakening remake, like so much more badly than original Link's Awakening did. Because it's like, it's just so like overly ambitious for a Game Boy Color game. Like, it just is trying to be a post like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Zelda game on a console that really, or on a handheld that really just like is not built for that kind of complexity. They have pretty good music and cool stories, and there's Banjo Pilot. The fact they were trying to make it 3 games is also, yeah, just absolutely wild. The cross-game stuff between the two is already pretty cool, I will say. I did get to try that when I played them a few years ago at this point. I went through Ages first and then Seasons. Might have gone the other way, I don't know. Yeah, Capcom did them. Capcom also made Minish Cap, so if you want a better Capcom Zelda, play Minish Cap. If you want a better Zelda game in general, play Minish Cap. Yeah, there's a ladder, I'm just kind of making my way around, grabbing all the notes and stuff. Just don't want to miss stuff, that's all. Batty is a very cool villain, I do like Batty. I kill enough of them, will they go away? No, they sure won't, okay. Cease. No more. Minish Capcom. No, that was funny, it's good. I missed some notes, let's get those first. I don't think Kinstones are that bad. They're fine. Literally the only flaw with Minish Cap, I feel, is that like, unless you're trying to 100% it like a maniac, at which point that's just like, hey, you have a problem with self-control. You need to not 100% Minish Cap. That's a form of self-harm, and I'm imploring you not to do that. Just this once be normal about a video game and don't 100% it. But it's got the figurine thing like Wind Waker. But like, no, the one actual flaw with the game is just that it has classic Capcom Zelda problem where there's missable stuff. There's a thing you can lock yourself out of, and it makes me very sad. Yeah, it's like Wind Waker if it was like a gacha mechanic. I wanna go in there. I wanna go in there. It's sort of a missable item, but that's more of like a glitch. This is like a legit design oversight in Minish Cap, because it's like you can lock yourself out of getting the light arrows ever. Funny. Anyways, this is the B, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it makes the B noise, okay. Okay, I think B button is accelerate. A is ascend. Don't appear to be going any higher than this. The B button is accelerate. Yeah, they can already fly, but now I can do it without a pad. And I can just like do it from a standstill. It's kind of hard to control though. I think a lot of the kind of like typical like body language I would get out of playing as the actual bee, I'm kind of losing like the like I'm not getting like the walking and angling and stuff like that to tell me like what I'm doing. Winning of you. Yeah, well, my guess is that they, in order to get it so that it doesn't, like, animate the whole thing, like, this entire model is rigged to, like, one bone of the, one bone of the bee's model. So it's like a situation where the, like, this is all, like, just rigged to, like, the bee's eyeballs or something like that to avoid having the other animations. Which means you get, like, some weird tilting because it's meant to, like, flex a little bit more and it doesn't. Alright, we're gonna loop around. Oh, holding R does make this a little bit easier, I will say. Ooh, wee. I also make little squishy noises when I jump and land, which is funny. You gotta hand at least creativity points to this this ROM hack. It's definitely got bits going on. What is this? Ooh, I'm in. Oh, I'm in this room. Wow. Can I please have the camera show me? Thank you. Camera got stuck on the ceiling. We're good now. Are these the ones that are hookshotable, or is it the ones outside usually? I don't remember. Ew. Okay. I've never tried. I'm morally pure, I've never tried. One thing that is really funny though, that I noticed as I was looking up, that's the sexy Grunty from the bad ending on the face. I don't know that just yet. I have more cheating to do. Serving grunt. Okay. Speechless at this. It's really good is the thing. It's a good bit. Thank you for making it. I heard a Jinjo and I'm wondering where. Ah! Well, that actually scared me a little bit. Oh, it's my name. Who also helped with this game. And also is the one who made Cavern of Dreams. Which is a good video game that I really enjoy. I'm gonna stop being a bee now. By which I mean a broom. Bee for broom. This is good news. We can be broom. You'll live as a pet. You'll live for 30 years. This is good news. I do need to play Nostalgia 64 at some point, yeah. I should really put that on my list before I forget. Small bunny. You can be bees. You'll live as a bee. You'll be a bee. You'll live as a pet. They're fallen. Smash you into meat. Thing that you can do with hands. Cool fact about hands. Yeah, well, I mean, they're mummies, so, like, that makes sense. Like, that is what's inside a mummy. Is, like, flesh and bone and stuff, but... it's just surprisingly yucky for a game of this level of cartoonness. Yeah. Legally, nobody can stop you. If they try to smush you like a giant hand, if someone tries to smush you with their giant hand, you legally are allowed to beak bash them into pieces. It's always morally and legally correct to do this. Do I just need to like beak bash the face? I bet I do. Or not beak bash, beak bomber? Yeah. Face is gone. I could have sworn there's a secret behind this as well, but I don't know where it is. Nope, I'm not going to keep doing that because it will get me killed. Although at the same time, if I can kind of clip my camera through it, maybe I can see that way. Oh, okay. Someone tries to smoosh you, can retreat into your backpack and take a nap to heal. It is sadly the second game. I wish, though. I like that these guys just kind of go, and then fall into the floor and never come back. Kind of real for this. Oh, for real life? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be real. I'm trying to think about it right now. I'm not entirely certain that I didn't ever try to crawl into my backpack to be like Banjo-Tooie as a child. It's very possible that I did this at some point, either with my backpack or like a big backpack for camping that my dad had. I definitely know that I tried to do like the pack whack thing. I would like put like a bunch of like heavy soft objects in a Ikembo in my backpack and then like take it off and swing it around in a spin attack to hit things and people at school, and I got in trouble for it. Definitely remember this. I was a really normal, neurotypical child. You always have to remember this about me. Do spin attacks, attack your surroundings. Yeah, exactly. I've always subscribed to this philosophy. I need a save state just in case I die before I find more health. I think I'll be okay, but... whoa, it's the thing from... yeah, I was learning all kinds of bad behavior from violent video games. All those violent video games I was playing as a child, specifically Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie and Zelda. And now look where it brought me. Promoting violence on the internet, too. Okay, sometimes I have to wonder where the hitboxes are on these. Very kind of them to provide me with these, honestly. Oh wait, I don't need to collect these. She'll heal me after I talk to her. Green tent in Gerudo Valley hides a clue. It hit a Jinjo and a thingy. Hey, I have that written down. Great. My mom could do nothing for me learning how to BLG up our stairs. Do I actually have to read all this? Oh my god, I don't want to do that. Unless it's just repeating a word over and over again, which it might be. It does seem like it's repeating lines, at least. Let's see if we can make sense of any of this. Okay, so that's... T... S... That's probably the end of a word then. A... I'm looking at the highest line that isn't like cut off. It's T S A W A I. Maybe that's awaits is the second line, and it's just repeating over and over again, so it's probably line by line or something. What is the line above that? T... Oh, it's just the same thing over and over and over again, yeah. It just says awaits. I don't care about this. Is this one the same pattern? No. I don't care. I'm not doing this. I think there's somewhere else in the dungeon that has like a... Oh, you know what? I know where it is. I remember now. One thing is coming back to me from years ago. I need to get back into that, I need to get back up into that room with the sarcophagus in it. Pretty sure there's coded text on the wall. Also, there's also coded text all over these walls, so I'm pretty sure it's the same that's in the entryway, and that just doesn't matter. Well, there is text behind the sarcophagus. It's kind of hard to read due to the fact that the sarcophagus is here. I also can't adjust my camera. I don't know if I care about this. Yeah, I mean, it does look like it's unique. It's not the same as what was there before. From the center of the top, it's like A. This is such an evil system. A and J. What was before that? Because that'd probably help. Instead of reading all the letters out of order. Oh, okay. Something about banjo on the first row. God damn it! It just says Banjo-Kazooie. There's gotta be like an actual hint somewhere, though, right? I was semi-confident there would be. I was like, oh, I see like double vowels. I wonder what that is. I thought it was double E's, and then I realized, no, wait, no, that's double O's. I know that symbol. God, I love this song, though. Alright, using the ladder this time. Fuck. Ow! I need to get onto one of these big rocks. A couple of them have flight pads on them, and I would rather use a flight pad than the broom for now. Just slightly more useful to me, because then you'd be able to hit things. It's like the one rock I don't need to be on, though. I need to be on the cactus. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get up there. Maybe I'm supposed to land there after using a flight pad somewhere else? Go back up here. Go a different route instead of going into the mumbo hut, mouth, room, door thing. You know about it. You know that thing. The mumbo hut mouth room door thing. Another whip crack. Okay. I think I have to get up top then. It's too bad the V power in the first game is like so much worse than the one in the second. Ow! Because in Banjo-Tooie you get the B again, but it has a weapon. You can shoot stingers like a machine gun, which is definitely how Bs work. I think I can do this. This seems doable. There we go. Alright, where can I get from here other than that mouth? Well, that's gonna hurt me very badly. So very badly, actually, all over. Well, I mean, okay, but Buck Bumble, when he has a gun, it's like actually a gun that he's holding. I used the attack button, but okay. Just gonna save state again, just in case. The idea of losing all of your progress in this game is like so brutal, like specifically with the way that the note scores and stuff work. It's like, why would anyone want to try and go for all the notes if like it's that easy to lose them and have to start over, you know? I missed all of them. Incredible. Leave me alone. Go away, bees. Go away, bees. Yeah. Well, because they just... The 360 version, despite ruining small specific elements of the game, they did at least add a couple of the quality of life features from 2E into the first game. But also then you have to play it on Xbox 360. Good enough. The best version of Symphony in the Night is also on Xbox 360. Really? I did not know that there was one of those. .360 feels like one of those consoles you really have to like go out of your way to pick up like a used one of. You want to play like very specific handfuls of... What is that? Is it Air Force Gemini? Oh. I can't tell what that is. Let's see if I can get a better angle on it. Yeah, I have no idea. You're like Rocket Robot on wheels? I don't know. I'm gonna go broom mode again because there is... Ah! There's like a tiny little tunnel in the... Ah! No, I didn't want to waste that. Sad. Orange fell on the cover? Yeah. Didn't really especially look like Rocket, just I saw something with googly eyes, and I was like, doesn't look like Rayman, I don't think. It looked like some kind of character that's like grinning and has big eyes. I'm gonna go broom mode since it's extremely in-jokey friend group slang are getting really high. No, that's me when I decide to do I get the sudden motivation to do a small amount of cleaning in my apartment. Very like George Costanza type like energy of like, shh, I'm shifting into broom mode. You know? Is there anywhere I can get out of like the top of this place by any chance? No? Okay, that was worth a try. I think all of the Mumbo huts in the first game are identical in terms of their actual layout, unfortunately. It really doesn't want me to descend with this thing. There it goes, this tiny scared creature that can't attack. Do at least wish there was like a descend button, like if Z would make me drop out of the air or something, that'd be cool. So a specific version, or the best version of games using a specific console makes me think of how the best version of DMC3 is on Switch, really? I feel like I've heard about this, but I forget. Okay, there has to be more of a point to this room than that, right? Like, how else am I supposed to get in here? I don't fit through that door as regular Banjo, but I can't do anything in here. What's the point of this? Oh, interesting. Is that like a feature from later games otherwise or something? Back to the other side of the desert. I'm pretty sure there's stuff to do with this in the fortress and also in the Higginboken. I have no idea what Perfect Dark looks like. I would have assumed it had more like silver and blue on it. How do I get in there? Let me go to jail. Oh, looks like there's a wall tunnel. Or a small creature. I'm that. Wow. Well, there was stuff in the archery area, but like also out in the valley there was stuff. Where's the tunnel though? Oh, maybe from the backside, like in the archery area? That's interesting. If I hold R, I can turn like way more. Instead of controlling my camera, it makes me like turn on like a way tighter radius. That's super strange. Nothing else in this game works like that. It also lets me point downward more sharply. Please. Just come on. Please. This thing is very bad to control. Is there anything else in here? Because I always regret not looking around. Cool. Really? That wasn't it, huh? Okay. You can poke him. If that's cool with you. Normal flight's okay. Still very, like, drifty and floaty. In a way that is, sometimes rough. And they said there was a clue in here. See a 3DS. I think that's just Link standing in Hyrule Field. In Majora's Mask 3D. From the looks of it. So what was the clue then? No idea. Okay. I think that's... They're not that small. I held one not that long ago. So my sister still has my old purple one. Yay. I keep pressing A instead of B. That's a breakable rock, but I obviously can't get here with anything that has attack. On the carpet since it looks like a target? Perhaps. Not a bad idea. Okay, there's a flight path there. So I can get up here. I am seemingly meant to fly around. Whoa! I love death buffer breaking. It's so cool. Ah, you're right. I should be pressing B. That's on me. I did it. Great. What if the bee just dies when you go in water? I had this moment of fear. because that's what happens in Buck Bumble. This isn't Buck Bumble, so it's okay. I think I can land on these as a bee because I'm light enough that I don't set them off. Yay. This seems like a place I meant to get as Banjo and Kazooie, which really begs the question, how on earth am I supposed to get into all these places that have like small holes that are clearly meant for this character? Because like it's very confusing. Just I'm getting the notes. Yeah, since I can just do some underwater stuff too. Maybe I can like swim into here? Maybe the bee is just to get like the honeycomb that was up on the pillar that was too high to reach. Or like to get the thing out of the... Well, no, you could use Wandering to get the thing out of the snapping plant thing. Ah! Oops. Not quite ready for that. Almost. Good to know I can just go to the exit to turn off the bee power whenever I want. I mean, I should have known that already, I just forgot. Is there a point to these rocks? Why are these here? Apparently I did not kill the whip crack. I thought I did. Sad. What are the odds that there's something behind this waterfall? Nope. A lot of underwater rocks I'm noticing. I don't know how exactly I'm supposed to engage those, since I have no way to fire eggs in water. So I have to somehow get above them, but also not so far away that not so far away that the eggs despawn when I launch them into the water. Leave me alone. So there's gotta at least be an alcove here for where the heart piece is normally, right? Aha! I knew it. So good at Zelda. Okay, so if you fall in the water, it just makes you start flying. Yeah, I literally just checked. Yeah, they do. Happy to report. Alright, that's everything I can do here as a bee. Got all the Jinjos at least. Sick. Okay. Let's try going to the right this time. I went left last time. It's impressive that the banjo sound font is so, like, specifically tailored to making music that could be described as sounding stinky. Come on. There we go. Whatever, I only need to get one. This thankfully doesn't seem to be like depleting my oxygen extra fast or anything. That's nice. That being said, I gotta say the sensation of playing this game and feeling like I gotta like keep track of my air and stuff, and like the stress of like just barely making it really makes you feel like that was kind of the inspiration for like the somewhat direct inspiration for in Cavern of Dreams, the one bit in the nightmare level where you finally find like one instance of water that you can't just breathe endlessly in. And it's like extra scary out of nowhere suddenly. 'Cause instead of having an oxygen meter, you just keep getting like increasingly upsetting descriptions of how like horrible your character feels and like the dread that they feel and stuff as you keep finding it harder and harder to breathe. It's like, oh man. Yeah, no, they sure did make this level a series of nightmares where it's like these are all like kind of like common fears and stuff. Or common like types of nightmare that people would have. It's very scary. Really good game. Very scary in that particular part. I don't even get nightmares about drowning, actually. But if it's a vivid enough, like, type of stress, I guess, that I can, like, understand it. But yeah, the particular way that section plays feels a lot like trying to maneuver, like, in, like, Banjo or Mario 64 and running out of air. And, like, the effect that that would have on you as a kid and probably give you nightmares. Cavern of Dreams. It's very good. If you haven't played Cavern of Dreams, I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games. I guess there's nothing behind that waterfall. Last note might be under the rocks. Oh, I'm missing one? I totally am. Yeah, you're right. I bet that is where it is. That or it's just in an area I haven't been in because there are a couple more tunnels, but that does feel likely. How do I get back up? I feel like they maybe spawn a flight pad here later, but I have to like hit a switch for it or something. That's, yeah, very fair. I think it would do it, yeah. But I mean, generally any game with a lot of like underwater swimming I feel like might do it, so I don't know. It's a very brief section, but There's also a, very easy to miss. There's a, kind of a power-up you can grab in a nearby area that, like, makes it significantly less stressful and more easy. If you, like, take a little detour into a side area before doing the rest of the sections in the underwater section, it's like, uh, there's a little, like, fish thing you can grab that makes it so that you, or actually, no, I think you bring it in from outside. A little fish thing you can grab and you carry it, and it makes you, swim way faster. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to be. I think I went too high up. Oops. So how the hell do I get to the other side where, like, all those pipes are and stuff? Like, I want to get over there. Do I need to find a flight pad and then fly here? From the other area, I guess? Let's, see if that target has anything. I suspect y'all were right with the, no, really. Yeah. Yeah, you can fly between load zones with that. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could, like, swim up the waterfall or something. I cannot. Now that I'm here, let's check for that last note. I'm not really sure how I meant to do this. Is there somewhere else from above that I'm supposed to be doing this from, maybe? Doesn't seem like it. What am I even supposed to do about these? They also provide more eggs. That was presumably just to break the initial one. Oh, I can stand here and do it. Well, alright then. Oh, there's a whole tunnel back there, but... yeah, these are angling too much. Legitimately unsure if I can... Oh, I got it. There we go. There's not a note under that. Trying to figure out if I missed a note in the tunnel. My guess is it's probably like in a tree or something like that that I just missed in the Colossus area. No, all good. We're being thorough. That's how this works. Yeah, I think I gotta get one of those flight paths. I'm just not sure how to do it. I guess oh, you know what? I bet I'm supposed to take the flight paths from inside the temple and fly out with them. So you can do that. I just need to find a door that's big enough. But I also know there's a hole in the ceiling in the main big room, so... Well, no, there's a hole in the ceiling. It's how I got in with the bee initially. Behind this waterfall. Aha! Oh, double bunny reminder. How did it line up like that? It doesn't usually. Oh wait, that wasn't a spot behind the waterfall. That was just... Okay. Never mind. I think I do have to break this one from, what did my camera do? Where am I? Hello? Scared. Yeah, I think I gotta toot and egg out from below, from above it, I think, is the play here. Trying to get it to miss the edge. So it'll make a different noise if it hits. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? Aha! I win. Is there a breakable rock in this one? I don't think there was. I think this is a dead end. Just an Easter egg there. Okay. Jiggy acquired. We're almost done. I also wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it should still have a hitbox, I think, even if it's called, but... I don't know if the eggs are making it that far down before they were just, like, shattering in midair, possibly. Oh, damn it. I love depth perception. I love depth perception. I love it, and I love having it. I seize it, so I seize it. I seize it with my eyeballs. I put my sight balls on it, and I look at it. I look at it with my sight balls. Does anyone know the post I'm talking about, or am I just like sounding insane? Is there a video? I only know just the Tumblr text post. I'm assuming someone dubbed it at some point. Do not know of a video version of it. Not surprised it exists, but... Yay. No, because Tears of the Kingdom didn't exist when this was made. I think they're meant to be more like floor masters or wall masters. So they're all kind of like brown and mottled like that. Oh, just a good bunny. Good normal bunny. What if one of these have like a hole behind it that I can get into? I don't think they would, because any of the ones that the enemies come out means that they typically don't work like that, but... Anyways, yeah, there's a hole up in the ceiling here. Ah! I see, and then this is how I get easier access to this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run out of feathers, I'll be alright. You don't go through them very fast, like... The amount of feathers you have for flying is always, like, very high, honestly. Only have to spend, like, one to flap to ascend. I want to say I'm supposed to hit these. I feel very hittable, you know? No. Okay. I'm gonna unlock this other flight pad real quick. There's also a chest here. Okay, closer to the edge. I just saw a note. Where did I see it? It's out of the corner of my eye. There it is. That's what I kind of figured. It's probably just like in a weird like nook somewhere. That is Sea of Thieves. Because the game is full of, like, because Rare made it, technically. Not really the same Rare, but technically. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier that, like, actually that might have been before you got here. The last time that, The last time that Rare or Microsoft or anybody actually like officially did anything with Banjo was hello. Howdy. Damn it. Last time they did anything with Banjo was they had like they put like a Banjo-Kazooie like masthead that you could get in Sea of Thieves. And that's like it. And that was like 7 years ago or something. Anyways, hi. It's Banjo, but it's also Zelda. At least descending with playpad Banjo is much easier than the B. Oh, okay, now I go in there with the B. I see. That's what that does. Interesting that that was a witch switch, though, because they don't really tend to have those most of the time. I think it's the first one of those I've actually seen in this game. All the other ones have been some other kind of switch to make Jiggies appear. Oh, I can't fly over the arch. Fair enough. I believe it is significantly harder. Yeah, there aren't really mod tools for it the same way that there are for this. No, it did take away my flight. Okay. What a hell then. It's probably easier to go up the left side actually, because I can just climb a tree and then jump on a ladder from there. Yeah, as far as I know, there are no Banjo-Tooie hacks. There are lots of Banjo hacks. Most of them are very short, like kind of single level, simple affairs, but there's a couple of ones that are longer like this. The developer of this hack, Mark Kirko, whenever I go to like his Twitter or Blue Sky or YouTube or whatever to try and find like the links to stuff like this, he like highlights a lot of other Banjo hacks. Like he'll play through other ones and do videos of them and stuff like that, it seems like. So I have come across a bunch that are like, oh, okay, cool, someone made this kind of thing. Alright, second last Jiggy. What's the last one I'm missing? So there was the hint about the green tent in the valley has some kind of clue. And I'm wondering if that's like maybe like a hidden passageway that like the broom can get through or something. Oh, do I need to smash that? No, I think that's just where the Jinja was. Is it just the Jiggy I'm missing, or am I also missing like a honeycomb or something? Oh, just the Jiggy. Okay. And it's like, I know where it is, I just can't get to it because I can't fly in this zone. Well, I can fly like this, obviously, but I can't get like a flight pad anywhere. I don't think there was anything I could do with the Game Boy. I think it's just an Easter egg, but specifically there is uh, there's a breakable rock up here, which kind of implies that I must be able to get up here with regular Banjo and Kazooie. Ah! Damn it, press the wrong button. There's a cave down there. I think? No. Not a cave, it's just the edge of the wall. I'm not allowed to go any higher than that. There's frame buffer breaking where it's showing the skybox through another piece of the skybox. Right. Let's have a little look around. Oh! That's what's up there. It's Ivory Towers. You saw it, Pat? Oh yeah, there's like one here. But I can't get up here. Yeah, there's gotta be some other way to get up. This little alcove that has the, normally has a heart piece in it. Does this like lead somewhere? Nope. Just trying to see if there's like an opening underwater that's supposed to bring me up here. Otherwise, I don't know. There are red feathers on top of this tent. Oh my god, wait. Hey, so the top of this looks like a separate piece of geometry a little bit. Do you see that? It looks like there's a seam. I don't know if that's just because it's like a break in the texture or what. It looks like I could maybe break it. What if this is a flight pad, maybe? Oh, nice. Alright, I'm just gonna pick this up. One sec. Okay, so see, I clicked the timestamp and it immediately is just like, oh yeah, here they are flying. And I'm like, great, how did they get there? It's like up on the pipes and stuff. It looks like on those, like that trail of like, what the hell? How am I supposed to figure this out? Okay, I see it now, but I'm like, why? Why is it like this? Why does it need to be some invisible bullshit? Alright, you're gonna see this in a second. You're also going to be like, what the hell? How are you supposed to figure that out? Alright, where's the section with the trail of rocks? In here, right? Hi, thanks. Alright. Hey. Hey, right here? Hey, check this out. Fuck you. Okay, I guess we'll just start over. Like, why? Why is it like that? What's supposed to indicate this? Was one of the was one of the like scripts of like coded text in the spirit temple supposed to tell me that? I don't think it was. I doubt it. Yeah. I really like this hack for the most part. Don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. Anyways. That's Gerudo Valley done. Oh, somehow I landed and didn't smash my face into the ground. Cool. Oh, it's nighttime. I do not remember it being nighttime. I don't know the Jiggies there. I mean, it was like, I saw the breakable rock, and it was like the last thing in the level that I hadn't already interacted with, like literally the only thing. So, I also did see the video, but like, I already knew that Jiggy was there. It was just a matter of how do I get to it. Also, hi Raiders! Welcome! Hello! Alright, well that's all of those, which means I think I have to go to the Temple of Time. I should also probably take a break at some point. It has been 3 hours and a half. I started earlier so that I have time to beat this whole game, but I still gotta do Grunty's castle. There's also more of those note doors in the hints in the... Yay. Note doors for the hints in the bottle museum. I just didn't say any of those consonants at all. The bottles museum. That's the real sign that I need a break. I gotta get a snack. Fuel my brain or else I will start talking like that. I will anyways, but I'll do it more if I'm not fed, you see. Pop-Tarts are like an antidote for kind of getting myself tongue-tied. It's very important, you see. Where does this actually go? Whoa! The bunny has a little cozy to sit in. Ah, I see. Okay, just in there. Yay. Alright, before I do that, let's go check out the stuff in the museum. Put the snop sound effect on my soundboard I'm gonna put on my website. Hell yeah. Glad to have been of service. I know it's not especially easy to download audio files off of Tumblr. The one that I put on Tumblr is one that I edited. Like, it's not exactly the same audio as the video that I cut it from. Oh wow, okay. Because the video that I cut it from, which is called like the cutest sound in the world or something like that, it's just a video of a baby bunny sneezing a couple times. The audio is like very like pulled to the left, I think, from what I recall. What is that? Oh, it's in the Lost Woods. Okay. I want to see if I beat all of these, I get something, but I don't remember what. Maybe that's how I get like my double like HP or something? I would take that. The woods. I don't really want to navigate the Lost Woods though, so I'm kind of thinking like I could save and quit and that would just take me to... Let's just do that actually. I don't need all these extra lives and I can just... The cutest sneeze in the world. Yeah, it's really good. Seeing it in context is quite good. Like seeing the bunny like kind of... I'm just gonna reload. Seeing the bunny kind of like try to drink water too fast and get its whole face in there and then it just goes bleh, sneeze. It's great. Really big fan of it. Itty bitty tiny baby bunny. Yeah, the one in the actual video, it's like the stereo is like way off, so I balanced it so it's centered. Because it was... Originally I made it a Discord soundboard sound. And it was really bugging me how it was like entirely isolated in my left ear. And multiple other people commented on it. I was like, don't worry, I take snopping very seriously. I will fix this. Except actually it wasn't snopping because that post didn't exist yet because I had that sound for quite a while before I made the Snopping Saturday post with it. In Discord, I have it just, like on my soundboard, it's just called Sneeze. Alright, I don't see green X, but it'll be around here somewhere. I just gotta look for blue flowers. That's usually the hint. Yeah, okay. That's the wrong button. I'm video gaming. Not what I was trying to do. Okay. Oh my god, I did it again. I didn't know you could like peck back out of that. Awesome. Oh no. I very vaguely remember this. You can poke him, by the way. Yeah, apparently it is. Twitch has been telling people this. Alright, I'm going to go take a quick break. Gonna get up, stretch, have a snack. Invite you to do the same if you feel so inclined. And I'll see you in like 5 to 10 minutes, usually 10. I don't know why I always say 5 to 10 minutes. It's just sort of like mouth muscle memory at this point, but yeah. Anyways, see you shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yahoo! It's time to play a game that isn't Banjo, but kind of is Banjo, because Banjo's in it. Hell. I like how they all just go through the platforms because they don't give a shit. Is that it? Are there multiple levels? Oh my god, I just realized the little sprites are still Banjo. Okay, well, I found it. Seems like it was the easiest one, perhaps. Um... I think the fastest way out of here is. Man, these things have really weird hitboxes. I cannot make sense of where they will or will not hit me. I also don't know why the camera's locked in follow mode and it's really, making it hard to control. These enemies meant to be bubbles, do you think? Like, is that why their heads are like white to look like a skull and then they've got like flame around them? I'm gonna assume that's what they are. I don't know. It's fun. Your stream won't load. I've been having this problem with Twitch all week, actually. Like, it was a big hindrance to being able to watch any GDQ stuff. Which was annoying, but... Oh, I can just go to Grunty's castle. No, I want to go through the... I want to go through the Temple of Time. I want to see the entrance to it properly. I guess responding to a thing you said in text if your stream wouldn't load doesn't really help. 'Cause yeah, I tried disabling like all my like extensions and stuff. Is it a Firefox thing? I was having the problem in a Chromium browser as well. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've been finding it just takes a really long time to load in everything, and I don't know why. Yeah, Twitch is just shit. I think they're having issues with their servers this week or something, perhaps. Hard to know. Wow. So graphics. Oh! I see, press A and then it goes. Some new feature on some streams you can put a horse emote over stream for 100 bits or some shit. Oh yeah, there's some... I don't know how new that is. That's like a They're like power-ups or something. I remember when they added those. And it like kind of works, but kind of doesn't. How do I get in there? Let me in. It's presumably a transformation in this world or something then. Yeah. I don't think you can disable them. That was the main thing that was controversial about power-ups, is that you couldn't turn them off if you have affiliate. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, especially if people know it breaks shit. Also, if they do it, I have the power to, like, time them out as punishment, because I will know that they did it, because it'll tell me who did it. So, fair warning. Don't break the stream, please. Please don't intentionally break the stream for people. It's not the powers? Is it a different thing? Oh no, what do they do now? And is it something I can turn off, if so? Combos, okay. Cool. Might be like a A/B testing or like a limited rollout or something. This arrangement's cool. I've gone in a circle. I've gone all the way around, I think. Yeah, I mean that is just kind of also the experience of running this channel. Is it's like, oh, new feature? Cool, how do I turn it off? That sounds disruptive. How do I turn it off? Have I fallen? Sure have. I don't think there are like higher tier affiliates. It's just kind of nothing affiliate and partner, so. Alright, try this again and I'll get more notes this time instead of my like 3 that I got before dying last time. I'm gonna try not to fall in a lava pit this time. I think that'll be very exciting and good. Everyone will like it. This is probably the way I was supposed to go last time. It's such a treacherous place to put those two, because if you die, you just fall in the lava and die. Like, full stop, you're just dead and you lose all your notes. Yeah, well, because like that's where certain other things also appear. Is like it's like that's what a lot of the power-ups do. Is they do like celebrations all over the chat. They'll be like, there's also a stream alerts thing. Like when you have like stream alerts through Twitch, there's an option to do like celebrations for like when people subscribe or things like that, where it puts like shit all over the chat, like fireworks or confetti or whatever. It's like, why? Why would you want that? I'm gonna save state periodically just so I don't... Here's like it can be turned off. Okay, cool. Yo! Funny make phone call. Funny send text message. Rabbits can do this, on account of how they can do anything. Yes, it's quite good. Oh, hey. It's just a Banjo character saying why. When you get frustrated, T9 word. Is that the term for like the camera, please? You're going to kill me. Also, hi Ellie. Is that the term for like the kind of old like text typing system where you have to like click the buttons multiple times to cycle through letters? The camera is really fucking me here. I just gotta hold R. I can't do this. I can go in there. Let's make sure I have all the notes up here first. Yeah, if that's what T9 word is, I used to be really good at that, actually. Which is funny because I was not, like, despite being, like, roughly the right age demographic for when people would have been texting like that all the time. Oh, let's click them once each and guess what word you could be spelling from the possibilities. Oh, that sounds terrible. It's just like early autocomplete. Like, I use like gesture typing on my phone. I like swiping around between the letters on the keyboard. Got really into it when like my first phone had that as a feature, and then just kept doing it. And even that like sucks, and that's like 20 years later. And Mario wouldn't be brave enough to jump into Grunty's toilet. I don't want to either, but I will if I have to. Okay, I'm not gonna remember any of those things. Yeah, that makes sense. Jinjo go to prison. But yeah, the reason I got good at like number pad texting was specifically because when I was in the Caribbean, most of the phones we were assigned as missionaries were all like flip phones and brick phones. Like they had like the kind of like the Nokia style like brick phones most of the time. Except actually dinkier than that a lot of the time. They weren't even like Nokia brand a lot of the time. They were just like some sort of like random off-brand. It was like unclear what exactly it was. That had just been kind of pasted over with like the branding of like one of the local phone companies. I think I came through this painting, right? That's right. I don't know. It seemed like I came from there. Yeah, it was kind of funny because I just ended up like sort of retroactively acquiring a skill that a lot of people my age or a little bit older than me picked up like a decade earlier. Just because I was in a place where we always had outdated phones instead of smartphones. Oh, it's Boggy. Boggy's here. Now there's another candidate for what Banjo's voice could sound like is Big the Cat. Boggy, where are you? Oh, I get it. It's the boggy model, but he's got the hat hung on the chair because it's time travel. Fascinating. How do I make the bed move? It was almost kind of interesting because, like, I was the oldest sibling, so it was never like an older sibling was showing me stuff, but a lot of my experiences with like kind of technology that would have otherwise been like a little bit like or like technology and cultural stuff that would have been like a little bit outside my age group was often because like uh, often because like either like we were poor and so I had like outdated stuff a while after it would have otherwise been relevant, or else like I was just in some situation where I didn't have access to like the latest stuff or like other reasons. Like again, like the missionary thing where just everything was kind of like lower tech and minimal, so it was usually just kind of outdated stuff. I don't remember Zanga. Not a Zanga knower. Oh, this is just the room I was in before with the Jinjo in it. I don't know. I'm right on that like kind of like the Zillennial line kind of thing, like in between Gen Z and Millennial, technically in terms of like age. Like I think 1996 is like in some cases considered to be kind of the dividing year, like where like Gen Z starts and Millennials end. But like I'm in that weird sort of zone where like because of the circumstances under which I grew up, like I still grew up with like millennial stuff for quite a while anyways. Oh nice. There's Jiggy. Why are all of my alerts firing off so often all of a sudden? What's happening? Did they desync? So like I'm kind of in that zone where it's like I remember like things like payphones and you know I remember using a VHS player as a kid. I remember like listening to music on cassette but not really having a lot of them or having like a reason to listen to them that way necessarily, like, but they were around. I never like used a payphone, but I was like around adults who would occasionally need to use one because cell phones weren't quite like popularized yet. Like things like that, like you just kind of, the technology is there but it's on its way out, but because you're not cutting edge. This is wretched. I don't think a bathtub should be this color. I don't think anything in this bathroom should be this color. I don't think this is even meant to be like poop or rust. I think this might just be toxic waste. It seems like that's what that was. Why is this heap not working? And why do these do so much damage? I remember being really stressed about the idea that I might ever need to use a payphone. You can book them, by the way. Anyways, we're at Mario Castle now? Okay. Why was this in the toilet? Oh, because it's a pipe. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. You know what did have payphones actually? Was the Caribbean. The airports had payphones. I distinctly remember, and this was in like 2017 or 2015 or whatever. I distinctly remember like being instructed to buy like a prepaid phone card kind of thing, in case like something went wrong with my flights when I was being transferred between areas, or when I was like specifically being flown by myself from the training center in Utah to the mission office in Trinidad or whatever. Come on, dude. Hit the enemies when I press the hit the enemy button. Extension of public transportation should be brought back. Potentially, yeah. I think they're. I mean, the tricky thing is that I think the amount they were actually getting used was so much less than like the cost of like maintaining and fixing them, because they're just like a very common. You can poke them. They're a very common like kind of target for vandalism. Kind of a similar way to like bus shelters and stuff, I guess. Like it's one of those things that's just like when you are being a dipshit and you want to smash something, it's an obvious choice for a thing that's easy and available to smash. Doesn't mean they shouldn't exist though, but like more just I understand kind of to some extent why they were not kept. Oh, this is probably where I get the... Is the castle Mumbo's hut? Is that what this is? Is that what we're doing here? Classic dipshits. Yeah, dipshits are always doing this. Green gingers are always saying help. I've been hearing about this. Okay, yeah, this is Mumbo's hut. Dressed it up like a castle, that's cute. And I have enough. Come on. Wait, when did I get the ability to carry 20 of these? 20 of these? Have I always had that? Did they like increase my maximum when I... When I got that upgrade? Oh my god, I'm a slushy. Okay, so this is the seal, I think. Unless it's the pumpkin. It might also be the pumpkin. Not actually sure. Some of these aren't as obvious and easy to tell as others. Or walrus, yeah, that's what it is that you turn into. That's a hole that you just die in. Okay. I'm trying to think what other powers there are. Tektite was the termite. The, You can poke him. Grabbed by the ghoulies. Wow. Hashtag my hole. And yup, it's for death. Wait, that's the one where I came out of the tunnel, right? What does this one go to? No, this is where I came from. Okay. Well, thanks. This thing scares me so much to... Yeah, okay. I will, in fact, be making a save state there, thank you. This thing is incomprehensible to control because you're always bouncing, but then that's just your walking animation and it is different and separate from jumping. I guess there's a Mumbo token over here to the right if I go. No, gold feather. Okay, didn't need that. Normally I'd be thrilled. Just gotta watch the shadow because that's the only thing that actually indicates like whether or not I am over anything. 69 by the way. Nice. Ah! Fuck, okay. Yeah, might do it again maybe. Frog Mario and Mario Maker, I guess. I don't think I played enough Mario Maker to know what that is. Sounds annoying. Didn't really vibe with Mario Maker. I bought the second one, and then I regretted it. Because then I realized I actually don't like playing this very much. I like watching other people play this. I don't actually like playing this. It's kind of just torturous. It makes me feel stupid. I thought I would at least enjoy the, you know, the Nintendo-made levels, like the ones that come with the game. Because there's like a 100-level, like, single-player campaign, like, offline in the second game. It's just like, oh, cool. Official Nintendo-sponsored Kaizo hacks. Great. Just what I always wanted. Is to feel bad about being terrible at a 2D Mario game and, like, I can't even blame, like... You know, Jimmy Cat Rocks 77 on some like website or something, or on like a content sharing platform or something. Like, nope, this one's just like the people who made the game that I purchased, who decided I should suffer in this way. So I'm just checking my health. Mario Maker 2 is the one that has the story mode. I choose to believe that that Toadette is not canon. She's not real. She doesn't exist. I'm hearing a Jinjo. Where is it? I bet I can break that window with a beak bomb. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna save state again. To me, Toadette is in kind of a similar position to Hatsune Miku. There's the corporate Toadette, and then there's the people's Toadette, you know? There's a Toadette that I relate to, and then there's a Toadette that is inexplicably a construction foreman and anti-union. Don't know why she is that, but she is. The Toadette I personally identify with is whatever the hell's going on in that Paper Mario 64 mod, where Mario is replaced by Toadette, and it changes the dialogue and pronouns and stuff accordingly, and like kind of recontextualizes things a little bit in the story to explain why she's there instead of Mario. But it does not change the dialogue in regards to like female characters all flirting with her. Which is one of my favorite kinds of mods for like replacing the player character with one that is a different gender than the original intended one. Enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, I can't get out of here. Is this not how I got out before? What's happening? Oh no, I went this way. I was confused. Yeah. I don't actually want to go this way. I also think they would kiss. They would have a symbiotic relationship on account of Goombella is like an explorer or whatever, but Toadette can wear a backpack. Girlfriend who can carry your stuff for you. That's true, she is in the same game as Goombella, actually. Ah, damn it, there's a cave in there I didn't go in. Okay. Oh, there's so many circles to go. Wait, no, that's not a cave. That's where the Jiggy was, or the honeycomb. Almost went back down there. That would have been a waste of time. Yeah, thank you. Don't throw snowballs at me. It's rude. I'm literally just a little slushy. I can't help it. Going as fast as I can, and as fast as I can is really slow. Oh my god. We did it. We found one of the Banjo transformation power-ups that is that actually accurately recreates the feeling of playing as Larry Boy. We did it. This is it. Oh. Hi, Raz. Hi, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Pops, yeah, it's like frames per second, but like with an O in there. So that you can be like, oh, because it's like the frame rate's really good, you know? Just never a Larry Boy mention, yeah. Sorry, it's fresh on my mind. I finished, I finally managed to get the VOD uploaded in a way that, or edited and uploaded in a way that YouTube was happy with and was not going to like restrict me from uploading for copyright reasons, because apparently DreamWorks owns the copyright retroactively to all old VeggieTales stuff. Exactly. Yeah, just like that. I guess I can take this thing back through the pipe. That's also a thing I can do. That's good. That'd be scary. Alright, don't look at where this slushy was for a second. It's okay. There's supposed to be something under the bed. I want to check that first thing. I wonder if I can fit under there as this. Either that or there's something I'm missing. Ha, okay. I did just need to be small. Okay. I'm a milk, or I'm a slushy. You replaced one of the power-ups. I don't know which one, but the main purpose of this is that I'm small and can fit through gaps, and that I can walk underneath cold water, like the walrus in the original game. Sopping wet eyes, yeah. I don't think there was anything in this room that I need to do with there's no alcoves or anything in here. That may be kind of neat to be small. I don't know if I'd want to be small all the time. I think it'd be nice occasionally. Whoa, 2 of them. Yeah, there's a thing right outside. Definitely got a save state here though, because the outside is full of terrible bad places where I can die super easily. Yeah, the final honeycomb in the game should be right over here. Oh, I never went back to the... Ah, damn it. After I got the last secret, I never went back to the... Oh, I have to go all the way around because I can't climb ladders. I see. Okay. I never went back to the... to the Bottles Museum after I got the last secret. To see if that would unlock my health upgrade. It's really important that people don't forget. I'm always saying this. Wait, no, the Great Fairy is there. That's probably how I get my health upgrade, actually. Should I do that now? I'll do that after this, maybe. Because I probably don't need to be a slushy for anything else out here. Thank goodness I came this way already and killed all the enemies, so now I only have to do these terrifying jumps as a thing that jumps bad. Just gonna save stay right here in case the unthinkable happens. Oh, it almost did. Didn't like that. Many times in life I'm looking at problems thinking, would a sign help? And I've decided that having a sign that tells people I'm gay would help. I don't know. Maybe it has like one of those little like plastic caps over it. It is cold water, does that matter? I don't think it does, but... Cool, I can do whatever this is. Oh! Now there's a flight pad, okay, cool. Anyway, it's time to have my health upgraded again. Oh. I'm gonna stand next to the exit. This Momo takes away my powers. Plastic caps still... Yeah, I know, I was goofing. I know they're not actually watertight. Oh, he saved the animation for... After he changed back, that's great. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for reading. My brain is also goopy, but we ball. Wait, no, I know what this is, I think. There's like fire and stuff in here. Yeah, I remember this. Not doing this right now. Yeah, have yourself a good night as well. I'm just gonna fly now. I don't need to do the actual flying stuff yet. It's just faster to get over there this way. Here we go. I'm gonna trade 4 extra Jiggies for... Sure hope this doesn't make beating the game harder, but I do have all the Jiggies pretty much, so it shouldn't. Cool, I'm really hard to kill now. I think that bunnies typically famously aren't. I'm pretty sure raid and run is pretty typical, yeah. Usually people raid into another channel when they're like done streaming for the night, so makes sense. I'm gonna not fall in the lava this time. I don't know. It's... Listen, I'm both like very stereotypically Canadian and anxious as hell. I'm the last person who's gonna get on anybody's ass for apologizing too much, you know? Oh no, I think I know what this is. Save stating. The hitboxes on this are just kind of Calvin Ball, huh? Like they can just pop up right on top of the thing. It's just random. What's the point? No. Fuck. Come on. I'm doing it. I won. Wow, I can't believe Grunty said I have no rights. Truly, she just keeps saying the worst things. We have to kill her. Please, can I... Oh, you know what? Alright, where's the art? It's right here? No, where is it? I'm gonna save state again, because I don't know where it is, and I only have 30 seconds. Oh hey, there's an Ekombokum over there. Cool. I'm just calling them Ekombokums now. I'm embracing it. Sick. Do I have to fly through like 3 times? I sure do. Well, at least this thing doesn't handle like ass like the broom. Great! I won! I was in the upper room of the castle, yeah? So we can get this drive-by Ekombokum and not have to land. Damn. Fuck. Well, good thing I saved here. Okay. I just wanted to try it that time. Yeek them, poke them until it is done. First we eke, then we poke. And I'm gonna start making use of this holding R to turn really fast trick because it's super handy. No! Cool. You can broke them, and then in parentheses, my bones. I need those. Okay, we're saving here. Now I want to see if I can do it. Good math, you can broke them. I feel like that's like right up here. I can just get it back. One thing I'm really not looking forward to is the actual final boss, because it sucks ass from what I remember. Stuff in the tree. I don't know which tree we're talking about. I didn't see a tree. I'll go look, I guess. They perhaps also conveniently put a they conveniently... I don't think there was a Christmas tree, no. I think Bowser's just talking about a Christmas tree. I don't think there actually was one. That was weird. Funny hitbox. What were your hints again? Yep, did that one again. Yep, did that one. Yep, did that one. Okay. No more relevant hints. Lights went into the pipe that presumably goes to the Mushroom Kingdom, yeah. So there was also the bonus area, which was just Peach's Castle from 64, so. I think there's just kind of a Mario theme happening here to the castle. Unnecessarily risky, but we ball. Oh, evil place to put a Mumbo token. I can't just not Ekomboke him. Even Mario wouldn't be brave. So write that down. That's number 1. Now, the full clue is even Mario wouldn't be brave enough to go inside Grunty's toilet, I think is what it says. Okay, yeah, this one doesn't open, doesn't go anywhere. You can book them. Alright, I think I need to hit the eyes on this, Whee! Oh, you can book them supercut. I don't know if I've been saying it every time. Also 69, by the way, nice. Sick. I didn't know if that would count. Is it a weird angle? Are there any on this level of the castle? Ah, Banjo. Listen, I've learned my lesson about supercuts. I'm not doing that shit until I find better video editing software to use. I'm never exporting or I'm never dropping an entire 5-hour VOD into Sony Vegas ever again if I can help it. I don't want to. I just don't want to. No joke is good enough to be worth that. I was gonna say, I'd be shocked if they did not put anything in her hand, and sure enough, there's an Bokum. You become so funny or bald, people do it for you. Okay, I'm just missing one of these Grunty eyeball murals. I think maybe there was 2 of them on one level. Oh, okay, well that's the one I didn't get. No idea which hand that is, I'm just gonna fly up. That's her hat. I'm in the wrong place, I went too high. You can both me. I hope there's another flight pad on her hat, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, I think I have to go back down. I don't think they're gonna hand me another flight pad up here. So sad. Not the angle I want to be facing. That's okay. There's probably something at the top of the hat, yeah? Yeah, okay. What do you think the odds I can make this jump from here? No. It hurt, but I did it. Starting to run low on red feathers. Oh, there's notes behind her hair. Oh, they won't let me fly any higher. Oh my god, there was a flight pad up here. God damn it. Energy. It's 8. Okay. I need to do anything with her face. Doesn't look like her eyes do anything, so I was wondering if I need to like bash one of those. No, they look normal. Okay. I don't know if there's anything cool down here. Probably not, but maybe. Wouldn't put it past them to put a mumbo token here. Okay. Tragically, I think I have to go back to the toilet zone. I think there's more stuff I haven't done in the castle. You know what, actually? Maybe I should just go to the top, like all the way up to the boss door and just see what happens. Unless that exits the level, but... There will be a sign if it exits the level, so it's not like I'll go in by accident or anything. Nope, that's it. That's the exit level. Oh, please don't force me in there. I'm scared. Alright, so it's not that way. Ruled it out. Now we know. There isn't like a window I need to break or anything, do I? Get rid of the top route. explored the main room in the castle? Thought I did. Could be wrong, though. How is the front of this place? Alright, well that'll take me inside at least, and then I can get down the rest of the way. I wonder what red health honeycombs taste like. Asking the real questions, I see. And we go to jail. Yeah, they seem like they would taste like jam. That's what I'm imagining is jam. Okay, yeah, so you definitely come out of a one-way collision in the painting. Yeah, I super did not come this way. Okay. Oh yeah, the library. Yippee. Whoa. It's the breathe of the week. Breathe of the week. One time you get to breathe. Remember to do it. Is there another note in here, or did I miss one somewhere? Oh no, not this again. Oh, a bunch of the... If you see realized people whose portraits are on the walls, they're usually Rareware staff or like developers of this mod. Although if they're developers of this mod, they usually well, that's Grant Kirkhope. I know that. Oh. Ouch. Oh, there's the last note. Hooray! What is this? Oh, it's a Wii U gamepad. You're playing Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. Wow. Grant Kirkhope looks too normal. I mean, he's a lot younger there. Does that help? Knowing that he's like kind of a kooky older guy now. Who's James? No idea. Okay. That's the box art for Wii U Breath of the Wild. Composer? Perhaps. There was another picture of a composer as well, so I don't know. I think there's two different composers on this hack, so... I forget what the portrait of the other one was. Oh. Damn it. That's interesting. It's another one of those, like... Another one of those, like, books with the shock spring icon on it, except it's, like, poking out of the shelf sideways. Evil, but in, like, a cool way that I kind of respect. Okay, I'm gonna save state here. There's a very specific like, positioning I gotta go for here, where I gotta not hit the arch with my forehead. I need to land on that little ledge, and then I need to not slide off also. There we go. Gaming. There's the final Jiggy. Except wherever the hell the 3 secret ones are. The 3 secret overworld ones. Which I was told Bottles Museum would help me with. Okay, do I have all the honeycombs in here? I think I do, because I already am like max upgraded. So yeah. We're good, we can leave. There is a final boss. It is unfortunately just a mostly vanilla Grunty from the original. And I hate it. Banjo 1 Grunty final boss fight is awful. And every ROM hack either has it or just says, okay, no final boss, you're done. Because, yeah, Banjo 1's not especially known for having good boss fights. I mean, like, the Gruntilda fight isn't awful in terms of, like, it's well enough constructed, it's just, like, really, really frustrating. It's extremely difficult. That's mainly it. No, I don't want to, Bambo. Hello. Banjo-Kazooie. I really do think they should like move the giant feather refills into like a single, like I'll have all the feather and egg refills. They should all be in like a single location once you unlock them. You don't have to go do the mini games in like, disparate locations every single time. Yeah, it's an extremely long fight. Like there's several phases, no checkpoints, minimal healing items, and sometimes shit just doesn't work. You know the final smash that Banjo gets in Smash Bros, where you like power up like a big Jinjo statue and it smashes into your opponent and kills them? That's how the fight works, except you have to do that like 9 times. Banjo-Tooie's final boss is a lot more fun. It's like also very hard, but it's not nearly as long. And it's like cool at least. She has a big tank. And it keeps switching between phases of like different attacks where it has like oh, I could have just been doing this the whole time to get over here. It has like lasers and bombs and spits out enemies and smoke clouds and stuff like that. Like it has like a bunch of different like modes it goes through. And you just shoot Grunty with grenades over and over and over again until she dies. There's like she has like a health number on screen and it's like, this is how many times you need to hit her. This is her health. There are trivia questions, but they're in there more as like a joke, I think. It's like if you answer the trivia questions correctly, her next phase will be easier. Or harder if it's wrong. It's really so annoying that I can't just like bust open the door of this place after the first time I entered it. Like, why do I have to do this every time? I don't want to. I don't think there's anything in here, which really begs the question, what are the last 3 Jiggies I'm missing? Wait. Oh, secret Jiggy. Okay, so each of these has a secret Jiggy, then it's like a place that you go out of them. So there's a hole in the wall in the in the shrine. Go to the left of where DK is in the arcade game. And drop into a hole before a sign. Okay. I might remember those. And hole. Yeah, I think you get to the end and it's there. Well, just hitting these up means I'll also restock on all my items. I could take screenshots, I just don't care. I think I got it. I'm not worried about it. They're like pretty straightforward. Maybe I'll have like a pretty distinct landmark. I just didn't know to look for them before because you can only do that if you have enough notes. Non-denominational racist caricatures. I froze mid-sentence between saying a hell of a sentence and a beautiful name for a baby girl. I got bit paralysis. I don't really want to do this again, but I'm just gonna go faster and then it'll be fine. I think they still put like a... They did actually put a secret into this place, but not in the place where the secret normally is in DKC. Alright, so it's right down here, right? Oh, that was a feather. That was the egg secret. Okay. Oh. Okay. Am I allowed to first person this? It doesn't seem like they should let me do this. It's crazy how much more turn radius you get from just holding A, or holding R, I mean, for some reason. Oh, that's where this hole is here. I see. Oh. Ah. I don't remember if I'm allowed to enter Zora's River at night. I feel like maybe not, but... we can try. Oh, okay, we can. Yeah. And just make it daytime. I just remembered I can go this way instead of doing all that other bullshit. Yippee. Camera does not want to look at me. Okay. That was the dialogue from the beginning of Link to the Past, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember when she said this. Classic. I remember playing Link to the Past on my Game Boy Advance, which is simultaneously the better and worse version of the game, because it does have quality of life fixes and also like fixes some bullshit in the— oh, it's that bunny again. This is a really good one. I still really like it. Fixes some bullshit in the Ice Temple. The Ice Palace, I think you used to be able to get soft locked or something, or at least it was like just a ridiculously difficult puzzle to intuit without a guide. And they changed that room so that it makes more sense. There it is. I think this is Smash here. No? Maybe? I should probably get a better view, huh? Oh, wait. This one says something different. I think this one says Smash here. Yeah! I could have determined this by the way that the letters were repeated. Did it. Okay, wait, what does that other one say then? That's K U R. Oh, I think the other one just says Kirko mods. Okay. So this is the one that actually... This is the one that says Smash here. The deceptive thing about the coded language is that, like... a lot of the letters do look like English letters, but they are distinctly not. Or rather, they look like other English letters than the ones that they are. So it throws you off of like trying to like read them visually, I guess. Oh, did you get an animated one? Boing. Boing. Is equal to boing. Why do they recolored these crabs to look like something in particular? I can't think of any like Zelda crab enemies that those would be. Alright, then where's the last one? Last one's in the Lost Woods. The woods. Searching for asexual musicians on Wikipedia. One of the first search results is Alvarez. I forgot he's ace. Yeah, he mentioned that once. I remember watching something that he was doing where he brought that up. Yeah, he does music stuff. He has a band. I forget the name of it. I want to say it's like a playing card suite thing. It's like Ace of Hearts or something like that is the name of the band. I don't know. He shows up occasionally in like collaborations with like other people who are more known for music on like YouTube and stuff. they'll get him in there as like a vocalist or something, but yeah. Random facts that I half remember about Alpharad is that he's ace. I think he's also bi, and I believe he also has OCD, which is notable because it was like one of the first places that I heard somebody like openly talk about like how OCD actually works, like what it actually is like to have that. In particular, like what, like having a serious conversation about like people are like, oh, the intrusive thoughts are winning. It's like, do you actually know what an intrusive thought is? Would you recognize one if you had it? Do you know like what the difference is between that and just having like a random urge? And well, I mean, Alfred's married, I'm pretty sure. So there is also that, but so yeah, that definitely would not have been a thing. But I don't know. People see like two internet personalities interacting and being friendly with each other. And they're like, oh my god, are they like a thing? And it's like, no. People have like friends and relationships and various dynamics outside of the internet where you observe them. That's fascinating. Where did you learn that? Alright, where are we going? Last Easter egg is in the woods. I'm just running around in circles because it's fun to run around in circles. Ah, okay. I didn't hear about that. It has been a little while since I watched any of Alpharad stuff other than like occasional main channel things that get suggested to me, like funny Pokemon channel trends or whatever. But I used to watch his Let's Play channel years ago, back when he did that more frequently. I don't know if he still does that, because I think it's more just stream stuff now. But he used to do a Let's Play channel with, shit, I forget his name. I fell off of it very abruptly, because I started getting a third guy on the channel all the time, who drove me insane. It was like, he just completely changed the vibe whenever he was present in a particular sort of way, where he had like a very like particular sense of humor that, yeah, it just drove me nuts. And then sometime after I stopped watching that, they stopped doing it and he mostly switched to just streaming. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm trying to remember how to get through this because it's... This is not quite... There's like one thing that's... There's one thing that's different from the actual Ocarina of Time Lost Woods setup. We'll consult the map, I guess. Okay, now left from here. Straight through. Left, and then left again, I think? Oh, hey, there's blue flowers. 2 of them. Oh, they put blue flowers in front of the one you're supposed to go through. Clever. I could have used the fast travel from my house. Then I'd have to save and quit. Or, actually no, I was in the woods. That was stupid, you're right. I don't know, I figured it like, oh, it's like one screen over and forgot that I do actually have to navigate the woods. I can't always be a gaming brain genius, okay? It's hard. Only sometimes. See, last time they let me check twice. It was very nice of them that they did that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce that. They're doing it for me. It's okay. I like this more than the I like this more than the actual Donkey Kong arcade game because I can just kill things, and that's great. Oh my god, what is it? No way. It's Mario Bros. Complete with fucked up ice physics, because that game is like the slipperiest thing alive. It's also not alive because it's a video game, so it's not that. Sorry for lying. Are you gonna tell me that I got all the Jiggies in the whole game? I guess it's at least gonna tell me that I... Ah! I have to kill this thing, I have to. For my honor at this point. Okay. I don't actually have to kill this thing, I have to leave. How do I leave? I'm confused. Oh yeah, the twinkle's a, it's a glitch that happens, apparently. Oh, Link's Awakening crabs, okay. Can I get on top of the pipe? I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, this do 2 damage at a time, that's why. Okay. Well. Oh, it just respawns me in here, okay. I assume I need to kill everything, but the wraparound platforms are not working. Or the screen wrap, I mean. So weird. Did I win? Can I go in this pipe? Okay, there we go. I mean, that is just kind of how all the enemy death animations a lot of the time are in this. Like, it's something that can be smashed to pieces at will. Because they can just break the model apart. And it was like, wow, cool, 3D gaming. Anyways, we did it. We beat the whole game. It'd be cool is if they added the, if they added all the, like, refill items to, like, the, warp zone. I think that'd be neat, personally. Is there a pot I can break in here? No? Okay. I think there's a beehive in here anyways. Oh, this is the Easter eggs list, right? Oh yeah, Gulf War Game Boy. In the in Gerudo Fortress. Neato. Could you farm 1-ups by going in and out of the fast travel room? Technically. But also you'd have to... it wouldn't be especially efficient, and also you don't really need 1-ups, so... Okay, there's not a warp to the final boss, it doesn't seem like. Level 9 is just the castle. Yeah, so you need literally all the Jiggies in the game except for the 3 secret ones. If, when I exit this. Which is kinda wild. Seems a tad excessive. I mean, I guess you... Yeah, you spent an extra 4 on the health upgrade, that's a good point. Still, it's a lot that you need, like, you can barely miss any. Also playing Link to the Past castle theme here, which is fun. Whoa. The tiny homunculus, which I think is made from fur that was combed out, if I recall correctly. It's hard to see it here because it's small, but... I like rabbits a lot. They're really good. Have I mentioned this before? Have I mentioned my interest in rabbits? I think they're really awesome. Well, they did put them up here, so how nice of them. Oh, howdy. What's up, Ambrose and company? Welcome. Oh, that wasn't part of the dialogue. I guess that was just extra. I think I'm topped up on everything. I don't think I need to pick up those gold feathers. Cool. Let's just do it then. Oh yeah, they added lava, great. Oh, I took 1 damage already. That's off to a great start. We're just gonna keep doing this? Okay. I'm really just kind of... It's trying to hit Wonderwing, but okay. What, do you want me to jump up there and hit her, or what? Okay. Yeah, I can do that. It's just so sketchy because it's like, hey, do you want to fall off the tower maybe? Would you like to also fall off the tower instead of doing what you're trying to do? Hope you would. That's what's going to happen. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I need eggs for later, for when the Ginginators decide to not work. As I recall them often doing. Why did I go from the right again? I know this is hard to reach. Okay. Alright. I am going to be making liberal use of save states in this fight because it sucks ass. I don't want to be here all night. I want to go to bed eventually. So. The game won't give me checkpoints, I'll make my own. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that the final boss is like this because, as mentioned, it doesn't seem to be possible to... Ah. Oh, this dude just respawn infinitely, okay. Doesn't seem to be possible to make custom bosses for Banjo yet. So, I'm just gonna... yeah. Nope. Okay. Really? Out of the air. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be possible to make custom bosses for Banjo, so... It's just one of the, like, engine limitations or, limitations of the modding tools. Which means that every mod, if it wants to have a final boss, has to have this one. The fight was always like this except for the arena. It's not normally lava. Save state there. She just keeps going, like... You're gonna... If there's different bosses, it might be in later hacks, but, there's like... Oh, I took damage there, okay. I've played at least 2 or 3 Kirko hacks that all end with this boss fight, so... No! And then making me do this with only beak bombers as an attack tactic. Oh, this feels weird to control. Like holding R, like the camera doesn't move the same way in this fight, and so like you do still get like better control, but was very odd. The tactics, yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. Better not hit the edge of the skybox. Game doesn't like it when I do that. Remember this. Killer boss theme, I'll give her that much at least. Like, how am I supposed to dodge that? I don't have like a... I don't have like a barrel roll or a loop I can do or something to... Like, I can't strafe in midair, so... At least I can get the feathers back, but I feel like every phase is too long in this fight. It's kind of just the previously mentioned issue with the whole thing. Got her ass. Oh, she's dropping, She did drop a honeycomb. Yippee. It's time for this. Are gingers supposed to be furry? Never really thought about what they're supposed to be honest. Oh, you kind of got a zag on her, I forgot about this. She'll aim ahead of you in this phase. You kind of gotta like run in one direction and switch directions. She always drops the last honeycomb in the lava. Yeah, that sounds about right. Down to half health. Oh, I'm walking right past the last Enginator, okay. And boob off her. That's... I don't want to have to think about Booba hard enough to, like, think about what that means. I can't get out of Talon Trot mode, like, fast enough to do that. That's not what I meant to do. Still take damage anyway. Ah, damn it, hold Z. They keep doing it. I may need to reload a save. Yeah, okay. How am I not dead? Girl, stop. Okay. Where was my last save? Right here. let's save here. I would have also figured there'd be some kind of reptile. I like the statue texture glitch there. Oh! Hey, I found the honeycomb. There we go. Did I get it? Do I have to hit each side 3 times? Fuck this. Yeah, I thought they closed too. Okay, yeah. God, this face fucking sucks. Just stop it. Just stop it right now. Smacking the rare employees of the past with a rolled up newspaper. Stop that. Stop it. Stop behaving like this. Doesn't help that the egg aiming is like worthless. Seems like a good way to make sure my shots connect at least. Unfortunately, not a good way to make sure I don't die. Damn. Okay. I know this game needs a final boss, but does it? Really? Personally, if I was making a mod and I knew that like my options were to have like this or no final boss, like I would choose none. Oh, I didn't quite close the back one. Do they not take 3 each? What's happening? Oh, that one looks like it's closed. Okay. You take 5. I see. It just doesn't always play the sound. Okay, that one's on me. Damn, okay. It's literally easier to just like not let those other ones hit me. There we go. Yeah, this one used the Grunty boss, and I think Gruntilda's Mask did, which was weird because that was like it was like a single level mod. Like it's only like an hour and a half long. So the entire boss took me longer than the actual thing. And I think I eventually was just like, I've beaten this before. I don't need to do this, and I turned it off. Oh, the final one's always in blue. They don't have white or black Jinjos until the second game. So there were 4 before with the other 4 colors, and then this is the blue one. Like they had pink, green, yellow, and orange, and then yeah, the blue is the final one. Oh, the crazy noise she just made. Do the Jinjos have like attributes they're supposed to? Oh, she's doing the banjos or the canon speech. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot that was what originally Nostalgia 64 was supposed to be called. Wee. Wow. I thought it was like a demo for Nostalgia 64. I still have 1 HP. Okay. That'll stop me up. Oh, does he? Oh, I'm thinking of jam jars. As much as I don't respect the military, I do respect the fact that jam jars heals you. Yeah, I was pretty sure Stay at Home was just a demo for what became Nostalgia 64. I don't know if it was ever publicly playable. I thought it was like a Patreon thing. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can talk to jam jars anytime and he'll heal you. I'm not sure though. I was killed by this carrot. The ultimate fate of embarrassment for a rabbit. No thanks. I'll just go find Brentilda. She'll heal me at least. Happy carrot embarrassment. I'd never live it down. Yeah. She not gonna heal me? She usually does. I could have sworn she heals me multiple times in every world, but maybe it's only the first time you meet her in each world or something. I don't know. Well, nonetheless, I think that is... Yeah. That is 100%. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought Stay at Home just became Nostalgia 64 because originally it was going to be like a little project during COVID, and then it was like it kind of expanded in scope a little bit and became another full-length game like this one. I did it. I got that. I don't know where I got the Triforce, but oh well. Anyways, yeah, it's like shortly after 1 a.m., so I'm going to go to bed because I go to bed at normal times now, like 1 a.m. Wow. But yeah, like I mentioned before, I think next week my plan is to pick up. I mean, I'm gonna pick it up like tomorrow because it comes out tomorrow. But I'm gonna play Big Hops. I think should at least last like a couple streams. I think. I think a post from the devs said that it was like 15 hours or something like that. So yeah, time zones are wacky like this. Yeah, that's the plan for next week. But in the meantime, y'all have yourselves a good night and a good week. See you around. Bye bye.